It depends on who
us.
survives.
Yes, and we're live.
Hello.
Starting us off with the impetus of death. Oh no.
Wait a second.
Smilers.
One thing before Wiley does anything, I can now do this. Oh no, it's on the wrong layer. Oh man, I was gonna try to have double Wiley, but I can't. Oh well.
You fucked up.
Yes, I fucked up. But then again, people who come to these streams already know that's basically my bread and butter.
Same.
Yeah,
What happened?
that and DnD.
What happened? Oh boy.
So hi chat, we're doing a one-shot this week because certain people are visiting other people and we want them to have a nice time.
Being gay.
And doing crimes?
I mean, one of those is applicable to Jay Frost.
I just assume that one day, I'm just gonna, a couple years in the future, I'm just gonna, I haven't talked to Jay Frost in a long time, and he's just gonna come to me, randomly out of the blue and say, so I was in an explosion today.
Well, no, I submit, he comes to you literally after going through half of the arc of Better Call Saul.
Oh.
And his first sentence is, so you see what had happened was...
No, you got pulled like all guardsmen party. So no shit, there we were. That's how you know a really good story is about to happen. Also, I still can't believe that Pack Tactics wrapped up this week.
Is some good shit.
Yes, and as of many hours ago, because of my sleep schedule being so fucked up and I'm not exactly sure what time it is in real life, the last episode is up on YouTube, so you can watch it all in one go. I mean, I'm not sure if you have all that time, because that's like 4 4-hour streams and 1 5-hour stream, not counting the theme song. Oh.
At least it's a shorter campaign, so it's not like you have to watch 100 hours.
True. That would be Cholta personality. And if someone can suffer through all of that in a marathon, oh dear lord. Dear lord, I'm so sorry for you.
Good fucking luck.
Well, that's me half plugging all my stuff, so I guess we should go around the horn. Wiley, where can they find you?
You can find me at XWileyWilly at Twitch and Twitter. I play randomizers, and I make music sometimes, but not on stream. That's on YouTube. And I have a Ko-Fi account. Ko-Fi. One of these days I'll settle on the pronunciation. But not today.
Hey, at least we got you to finally start plugging it. If you didn't start plugging all of your shit properly during these, I was going to make a command that was just all of your links.
Keep telling Wiley if I have links, I'm going to shill relentlessly.
Well,
Link, he come to town.
Well, his Ko-Fi is linked on his Twitter, so just letting you know. I may permanently have that tab up, especially because I randomly come to him being like, hey, I need a theme song for another D&D series.
Never not funny.
Never not funny.
I have another one. Hang on.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah? That's pretty good.
Well, if we get a cease and desist from Louis Vasquez, I'm gonna laugh. But yeah, let's move down to guy who just got randomly promoted for 1 week to main cast member. Tart, where can they find you?
Hello! You can find me at twitch.tv/FurringTart, where I do D&D, I do variety games. I was just earlier today playing a wonderful little farming sim called Wildflowers, where it's basically Stardew Valley with witches, and it's really good. I highly recommend you check it out. Available September 20th on Steam and on Switch.
Wow, that's in 3 days.
Yes.
Well then, Bob, where can they find you?
Greetings and salutations. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and Patreon at Shadow Dancer Bob. Sundays we've got the Maelstrom. Mondays you can find me on Twitch.tv/LanePators for Roll With Me, where I played near the Tabaxi Wizard. Wednesdays on occasion, you can find me on twitch.tv/TrashKingers, and where I play the handsomely devilish Silver Devil. Thursdays and Fridays are up in the air, potentially Shark Squad. And every other Saturday, you can find me right here playing Indare the Tabaxi Artificer, who may or may not have drawn the attention of an ancient dragon. But that's about it for me.
You fucking proposed. I think you have more than their attention. Also, the irony that, like, out of all of that group, it is 3/5 women. You chose one of the very few male dragons to propose to. So we get to have a gay dragon wedding.
Equality.
Yee.
But Zai, where can they find you?
Hi, diddly do. You can find me over here at twitch.tv/ZymySite, and on Instagram is that too, now that I think about it, and Twitter as Zyminus. We've been playing a lot of Resident Evil 2 Remake, Monster Hunter, and Dark Souls. Resident Evil 2, fuck them alligators. I didn't know I was gonna have to fight an alligator kaiju, but apparently that was a thing. Never again. Monster Hunter, yeah, we're making our way to the Scorching Magnamalo. I'm really looking forward to that. And with Dark Souls, I have been stuck in a Norlando for a month. This is bullshit. Why? But yeah.
Speaking as someone who has a lot of experience with Dark Souls and the Soul series in general, fuck Anne Orlando.
Dude, like, who thought it was a good idea to throw javelins at me up a buttress and not give me a direction? Can I at least have a map? That's all I ask. Just a map. Tell me what I haven't checked. Like, that'd be great.
You need to understand, if you had a map in Dark Souls, you would still have to pull it out and be vulnerable in-game.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
True.
And it would be like full scroll, and you have to unravel it slow as fuck, and then like take out like a small magnifying glass so that you can see everything.
Get your compass out.
Written in like erasable fucking pencil, and every time you moved your hand the wrong way, it would smudge.
Get your
Fuck.
sextant out.
I was about to say that.
So,
Break out your protractors.
just curious, how's that monkey paw treating you for Resident Evil?
Wait, you mean the alligator?
When you wish to find something that you could use in the sewers and you found a collectible that you couldn't pick up because you didn't have a knife or a bullet to shoot it.
That fucking hurt, because I first found the raccoon collectible, and then they were like, okay, here's a red herb, and I'm like, all right, that's on me. I didn't use specific words. I should have known better. And then they gave me the flamethrower hidden behind locked doors, and I'm like, fuck. I lived. I'll have you know, I survived. What killed me was a tractor trailer semi bed. The metal box. That's what killed me.
Yes, my bed usually kills me as well.
Also-
But yeah, other than that, I'm here on Saturdays, every other Saturday, with these lovely beans.
Yes, now
Correct.
CG, where can they not find you?
Everywhere.
Nowhere. Thank you. Hello, I'm CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on, as previously mentioned, twitch.tv/fartingtart, where I play in some of those D&D games what was mentioned, like the one tomorrow, Exilia Regalia, where we're going to continue part 3 for political intrigue in the desert, also starring a dragon.
Let's go!
Other than that, you can find me over on that channel every other Tuesday, where I DM the Curse of Strahd. And you can find me over on this channel every other Saturday, as previously mentioned, for Saved by the Spell. That's it for me. I believe Vonathan is the only one who has not gone, Athen.
Yes, hello, hi. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where I'm trying to update things. It's a slow process, mostly because I've had so many important D&D games that I've just been like, fuck it to streaming when I'm not doing one of those. And considering that I at least have 3 D&D games going on, basically, that still means that I get uploads up there eventually. But yeah, we just wrapped Pack Tactics, which, due to the insane generosity of one JFrost747 gifting 25 subs to the channel, might actually now start moving into the publishing process.
Let's go!
Yeah, no, Fenrook's portfolio of patron packs may be coming to a Ko-Fi or DM's Guild near you. Me and Citric just had to find the time to sit down and format it, because it's already typed up. Aside from that, also, when we're not doing things here for Saved by the Spell, every other Saturday you can now find me and Wiley doing Satire Days, where we go through random games that we think will be funny, enjoyable, but then we end up with things like Shapeshifting Detective, which is so horny it makes me uncomfortable.
Yes!
And Wiley has fun because he gets to do that. Like, I was not prepared for a radio show in the game to literally end with the phrase, "I like getting wet."
Oh my.
Hey, yo!
Yeah, no, they are so horny on main in there. Like, even random innocuous comments end up being sexual for some reason.
They are horny on main, secondary, and tertiary.
Yeah. Who's on first? The horny one. But yeah, no, there's... Like, I thought the weirdest thing we'd have to deal with in that game was literally time-traveling ghost demons. But no, it was the sexual misconduct. But aside from that, I'll probably try to get some more stuff in here. I might have been talking with some people about some other streams down the line. And also, in about 2-ish weeks now, the day after my birthday, October 6th, one Mr. Farting Tart will be taking us on a new D&D miniseries, because there's not enough D&D on this channel, as we go into Web of Deceit, an Underdark urban mystery campaign, with myself, Theropod Art, Miss Tweetums, and CG here. So be on the lookout for that. I might have some more of my own homebrew that I'm showing off there, just for myself.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know who that farting tart guy is, but he sounds like a weirdo.
I mean, he's weirdo, he's lovable, but he's good for hugs and has a cute dog.
That is him.
That is true. That even I can't disagree with that.
All right. Well, with that,
I mean, I don't know anything. I don't know this guy.
Well, with that out of the way, I will let our good friend, one Mr. C. Jeezels, take us away.
Please never call him that again.
You know that I've said that now. Wiley will clip that just to annoy you, because it doesn't even seem to affect CG.
I have no opinion.
My gutter brain immediately made the worst out of that statement.
Yes. Let us get started. In the kingdom of Bellerose, there exists a tyrant, King Derv Gorskin, more commonly known as the Gorgon. He rules cruelly and with an iron fist, both over his capital nation and the surrounding countryside. In a realm where the crown is judge, jury, and executioner, there exists an odd occurrence where a convict's sentence is abstained by a summons from the crown. There is much speculation of why they are called. No one has ever returned from the castle to speak neither truth nor falsehood. For the past few days, the executioner's block has run dry, and the labor camp caravan remains at home, each convict called to the castle. One can only wonder what dark destiny is waiting behind those walls. As we cut to the scene of this dreary castle, the gate in front of it opening up as a horse-drawn carriage proceeds in. Going over the uncaring gravel, and with an open top, you can see 3 guards armed with pikes currently sitting in the van, or in the caravan. One gets up. We've arrived. Hey, look lively. And he takes his a pike out, and he pushes it into the chest of the first person he sees. You, the one with the scars. Are you conscious? Bob, would you like to
Yeah.
introduce your character?
Before you standing 3 feet tall, a head of fiery red hair, stands a halfling. He was sitting in almost a meditative stance, looking up towards the guards as he speaks softly. I awake, sir. He carefully stands up, his robe, his clothing drab and simple, barely anything more than made from potato sack cloth. But all across his body, from his head all the way down to his feet, he is covered in hundreds of scars. Very few, even his pointed ears are cut up, his face is cut up, and around his wrists are a number of knotted red cords, which is wrapped around these, what looks like arm coverings of some kind. They seem to be wrapped around his fist and around his hand. Around his neck, there's a symbol of a pair of hands that have been bound by knotted red twine as he carefully climbs out of the carriage of the cart down to the feet of the guard, as he keeps his head low but stands waiting for other commands. He carries no weapon, but all across his belt he has various pouches, but on his shoulder there seems to be strangely growing some kind of plant matter, like holly and ivy and things like that, along his left shoulder. But he stands silent unless spoken to, waiting for the next command.
Get on out of that cart. And he kind of, like, forcefully takes the bottom of the pike and, like, knocks you out. You land on the outside, missing the steps. It's just you scuff your hands, but you get up and brush it off. Balin, 22, halfling. Disturbing the peace and opposing guard business.
Aye, sir. 'Twas not right. 'Twas not right for the boy to do what he did. But still, mercy must be shown sometimes.
There's only one mercy in these lands, and you are not the person to provide it. You will come to learn this. The guard in the caravan steps forward. He looks on over to a rather shaven-headed looking man. Oh, I think I remember you. Former soldier for us, yes?
You could say that.
Vaughn, would you like to introduce your character?
Okay, so Gunnar Sarks is basically a fairly well-built guy with a shaved head, like very close crop beard. He looks beat to shit on a good day, with strange glowing lines going across his skull and down the back of his neck. He looks very, like, unkempt. Like, the only thing that looks nice on him would be the military armor that they gave back to him when they probably put him into this caravan. And his weapons, which he is fairly decked out. And if he wasn't probably in chains, he would probably be doing the math on if he could get out of this. But he doesn't, so he probably just shoulders himself out towards the cart, waits for whatever abuse is going to be handed to him.
You shuffle on out. Gunnar Sarks. No age. Redacted, it seems. Desertion. Rebellion. I'm surprised you lived to see this cart.
Yeah, you and me
Surprised you
both.
Maybe you should have preferred to perish on the battlefield.
In hindsight, it would have been easier, yeah.
nothing is easy. And he moves on forward to, let's see. Yes. The fish. Riley, would you like to introduce your character?
Hi,
I love
is
that
it-
he was very obviously waiting on
Yeah,
his
no.
fucking cue to
Yeah.
change that.
You need to understand, I was about to message him in Discord a little while ago to be like, hey, Wiley, you forgot to do your image, but then I realized, wait, he's waiting. I know Wiley.
I love that it's also very clearly a stuffed shark.
Oh, no, it's specifically
Yeah.
the IKEA plush shark that's like $40.
Oh, that's really fucking funny. Sorry,
Yep.
continue.
Pi is an 8-year-old blue shark triton who stands at 4'5", mostly hidden by ragged cloth. Other than the cloak, he only wears shorts with a belt from which his glass hip flask hangs. A keen eye would read Gene Neaston embossed on the flask. His body, while young, is athletic and covered in scars. There is a faint misty aura coating his skin.
Hi.
Ugh, you reek of dead fish. I suppose it only it would make sense. And he kind of picks you up. Can't believe I'm on babysitting duty. And he just tosses you out of the cart. Identifies as High. No last name. No given age. Public disturbance.
I was being bullied.
It is not up to you to defend yourself. You live in the Crown's lands. They will defend you. We do not appreciate the initiative.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Moving back, the loudmouth. And it seems that your hair is a little less well kept as you'd like. Zai, could you please introduce yourself?
He's going to see a olive brown skin colored, presumably a woman, but not necessarily sure. Doesn't wear anything to denote one gender or the other. Has a purple and burgundy snug fitting garment, and some red lapels on her shoulder, collar up, snarky little grin on her face, hazel green eyes, and her hair, half of it is up in braids with some of them out, and the rest of it is just a short little wave of curls with red and white. And she's just smiling the entire time, sneering.
What was that? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I think you might have hit me a little too hard last time.
Hardy ha. You'll see, I am the least of your concerns. You'll see some others have their turn at airing out their frustrations. Go on, get! Pushes you out of the cart. Camilla Foxglove.
The gear, damn.
Above game, I'm thinking how to word this specifically. Slander and decharacterization of the throne.
Oh yeah, I think for me it was slandering. Yeah, something like that.
All crimes are the same crimes, no matter how light as you've come to learn.
You say so.
Hey, as one of the guards gestures to the carriage van, give me the key. One is thrown back, and you all see as the last member of this particular cart ride is sitting far in the back, bound in chains and muzzled. And here we have the last one. You better pipe down and keep yourself calm. Tart, would you like to introduce your character?
The final member from inside the caravan is, despite all his restraints and the muzzle and the entire, security process involving this individual seems rather normal. They're a rather tall individual, probably about 6'5", quite tall, but an incredibly thin frame. They appear to be human in some nature, but they have a oddly, pale green, scaly skin. Even the muzzle itself doesn't really cover anything, despite its size. This individual has been quiet the entire journey. And he would slowly stand up, not say anything, not even look at the guard, and just begin to move for the exit once he's able to.
The guard is holding his pike aimed at you as you slowly move. Atlas, 34.
Altus.
Oh, Altus, sorry.
All good.
Damn you, Persona. Altus, 34. Manslaughter. Cannibalism. Look alive. What? Sorry?
Sorry, the last thing I'm going to add about this character is that once he steps into any, semblance of light, it's clear that he is covered in marks, burns, bruises, cuts, all of them looking pretty recent. Being some sort of semblance that this was not caused by anyone on the outside, but that this was in fact caused by guards.
This is today's shipment. Another guard walks up. Yeah, an interesting lot this time. A few for the kitchens. 2 might be able to help with moving. They nod to each other. First guard approaches to the rest of you. Congratulations, convicts. You get another day outside of the executioner's block. And guess what? You don't even have to perform an arduous task. Aren't you lucky? There is to be a visitor to these hallowed halls. There's some prep work that needs to be done. Don't get any bright ideas about escape or retribution or anything. I can assure you we've taken care of all measures. You, and you, as he points to Hai and... as he points to Hai, Camilla, and Balin. You 3 will be working in the kitchen. We will prepare a grand feast for the official as he arrives. And he points to Gunnar and Altus. I keep wanting to say Atlas. This is what I get because I actually just started Persona again. Altus and Altus and Gunnar. There are some heavy lifting jobs out in the gardens. You will assist with these. Move! And he kind of gestures to all of you. When you get to your stations, you will receive more instructions.
Balin begins wandering off, went as ordered.
Altus would as well.
Yeah, Gunnar would follow, most likely, keeping an eye on the guards. Tell me, CG, do any of these guards look like they have cigarettes on them?
Each of these guards, it's hard to even comprehend if they have anything on them, because every single one of them is covered in a closed helm with dark steel armor and a flowing red cape. Some of them have different weapons. Most of them seem to have spears, but you see the occasional great axe and the occasional longsword.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Camellia will start walking, roll her eyes, but CG, what did that guard look like?
He was a black-skinned human with deep cornrows and kind of a gaunt face.
Cute. She will make a mental note of that.
Okay. So,
CG, is there, on the way towards the kitchen before the group departs, is there any point where Balin can use one of the other members of the party as like cover for a split second?
absolutely. A couple of the guards kind of turn away to talk amongst themselves, sort out some business, and several of the other guys, especially considering Altus, are taking a step back. So if you'd like to, talk with yourselves or interact, this seems to be a good window to do so.
So Altus is a particular note of attention from the guards.
He seems to be getting the most focus. Him and Gunnar, but while everyone seems to be aware, a few of the guards that had not seen Altus before are just like, that guy muzzled? Why?
As Balin walks by Altus, he's going to reach out and touch his leg. You know what Balin does. Balin is going to attempt to take Altus's wounds from him.
Okay.
I can either let me go ahead and I'm pretty sure that Tart isn't missing any hit points, but
I am not, no.
But because this is Balin, I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds on him, just to take his wounds.
Okay.
And he gets 16.
Damn!
He would have gotten 16 hit points back.
Woo!
So, Altus, as this halfling walks by you and touches you, the wounds, the burns, everything that is on your body begins to close up and disappear. And they appear on his body as he walks past and keeps on going. He doesn't say a word.
Interesting. Altus will make a mental note of that. But he won't say anything. His gaze will follow. You'll hear the rattle of the chains a little bit. But again, he will not speak.
He's one of my first levels. Yay. He looks towards the rest of the party and he gives them almost a warming smile, as though attempting to reassure everybody that everything's going to be okay. And let me go ahead and may I roll a persuasion check for for nonverbal communication?
Absolutely.
That's an 18.
Nice. So the rest of you see as Balin kind of walks by just a steel resolve you wouldn't expect, and compassion in a grim situation. And it stirs something within each of you. So, as you are all escorted out to the different areas, let's start with the kitchen crew. You are escorted into what appears to be kind of like a rather extensive larder. You can see 2 guards positioned in the middle of the hallway that separates each of these rooms, and what appears to be a chef in each one, as well as several statues that seem to be looking into the rooms as well. The guards notice the new people entering. It's like, more hands for the kitchens? Aye. Report as needed to the chefs. Follow their instructions and do not mess anything up. Or it will be your head. Or perhaps more. And you should be able to move your tokens. Yes.
Nope.
Negative.
Okay. Alright, fixing that immediately.
I also just love how Wiley's token just... he looks like a bad Photoshop.
Yes.
Well, could we argue that he looks like a fish out of water?
Hey!
Oh, got it.
Would you say it looks like an 8-year-old made it?
Yeah.
I got it.
Andre.
Alright. So, you should be able to move around now.
Okay. So just to make sure yep, I can move. Just to make sure I understand, you said there are 2 guards. Those are the ones in the center, and then apparently these things off on the side are statues?
Correct.
Got it.
Oh, yay, great. Cooking. So, where are these chefs you want us to talk to?
They should be each at their own station, taking their own prep. I believe they are a trio of dwarves. Should be hard to miss.
And she is, as slowly as possible, just going to start walking towards the dude to the far left with the knife on the desk, on the cutting board. But just as slow as possible, just to be an asshole. Eventually she'll get there.
You see as the dwarves in the middle, one of them appears to be making up a large plank of ham. And looks up as you approach. Says, "Hey, are you here to help with the kitchen?"
Yeah, that's what they told me anyway.
You got an experience? You good with a knife, perhaps?
She doesn't have any of her gear on her, right? Because jail.
Yeah.
So she's going to open up her hand for a brief moment as if she was going to like flip a dagger over her fingers. It'll click, and then she's like,
Yeah, I know my way around a blade. You could say that.
Good. Damn royals apparently need all of their meat cubed. They say it appeases their aesthetics or some nonsense like that.
gotta be fucking it appeals to their tastes. Wow. Sure, why not? Dice it into fucking cubes and then they can go choke on it. Like, she is not having it. She's
Yeah.
going to do it, but she's like, are you fucking serious? Alright,
Go ahead
then
and
fine.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Roger that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And button. Please do it. Please do it. Where is it at? Oh god, it's on the public or whisper again. Oh no. 22?
22. You can see that it wasn't terribly hard to miss, as this dwarf is currently chained up. Not by a short chain, however, but it does appear to allow him to move around the room specifically and no farther.
So, what they got you chained up in here for?
Apparently, they needed a royal chef. I and me brothers, we politely refused, and as they did, they smashed one of our clients in the face, claimed that we did it, and arrested us for public disturbance charges.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. Really? So, like, what makes them think that you're not going to, like, poison them or something? Like, you could get away with it.
He, at this gesture, at the suggestion, he pulls out a bottle of, bottle that he's holding on to. Arsenic, as he has it in his hand. You see that the bottle is empty.
I like the way you think.
Hey, that's what a lot of people think. And they watched me as I did it. Said it wouldn't do any good. He flicks the bottle away and it crashes onto the ground and shatters.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. You know how those royals always like to think someone's going to take their next because, oh, they're so important. So, who knows, maybe the dude's been eating apple seeds since he was a child or something.
That'd be a lot of interest and foresight for what I imagine is not a lot going on through that arsehole's head.
Well, if we get our way, maybe we won't have to deal with them for much longer. She says that relatively low.
We can only hope, lass. And he says, but for the meantime, we need to keep our heads down, do as we're told. And that starts by cutting up some of this meat, and after that, if you're so good with a knife, peeling some potatoes.
Know my way around some potatoes.
Okay.
Does she see any other knives, just so like she can make a mental note in case she needs one?
Perception check.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Here we go again, me looking for stuff. Button. 21. I see everything.
You see rather extensive, like, knife sets hanging off on the wall behind this table.
Does it look like they would miss one if it disappeared?
Sleight of hand.
Please, love me.
15?
As you go to reach for a knife, you pluck one off the rack. It looks like you're about to pocket it, but as you do, one of the guards kind of walks around and kind of looks in. He watches you as you acquire the knife, and you think it's probably a good idea to use it as opposed to store it.
She'll actually even play it off.
But look, like, you told me to come over here and find out what needed to be done, right? Apparently, these royals want their stuff in cubes. You want us to share one knife?
Just do as you're told. And he kind of grunts and heads back. Is there... If you are fine, we can move on to Balin. You see another dwarf that is currently working on what appears to be like sweet rolls with some icing that he's working on. Kind of looks on over to you as like, "Hey, you're in here too, eh? Know anything about baking?"
A bit when I was a lad. He gives a little bit of a smile as he looks over towards the sweet rolls. One of my favorites back when I was a boy. Swift and sticky fingers finds those that leave their sweet rolls for too long, as they used to say back home.
Hey, I remember when I used to swipe some rolls from me mom. That's why the three of us got into the business together. He kind of sighs and he looks despondently at these sweets as he just like loses all momentum for a little bit. And he kind of hands it off to you. Let me go get another one. You can start working on these.
He gives a little bit of a smile as he begins to leave. It may be bad now, but don't forget, everything passes in time. You can endure this.
We'll find out soon enough. We were all carted in to help with this dinner or whatever. No one has ever escaped the summons of the king and lived to tell the tale. We'll see if we make it past tonight, and maybe I'll believe you.
There's always a plan. Sometimes it's just to do what you can. And he begins to do his best to work on the sweet roll and put the icing on there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a just a general dex check, I think.
Oh boy. Haha, that's a 7.
They are definitely iced. They do not, it's not like it's not very pretty looking, but
They're more icing than rolls.
exactly. It's like the dwarf looks back to you. Not very familiar. Hey, that's alright. Here, and he kind of just gently, like, holds your hand to kind of guide you.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Soft turns, and easy up on the icing. I'm told that the one that we're going to be serving has very peculiar tastes. Very much prefers things in a certain way. And he kind of looks over to the other ones that are iced. These might do fine for the rest of them, though.
A picky eater, eh?
From what I've been told, the pickiest possible.
Gives a bit of a nod. Those with the silver spoon born in their mouths, never known a day of suffering in their lives.
They don't know what work is. You're right there. He kind of sighs and he goes back to the work.
Does this particular dwarf look like he has any kind of injuries or any kind of just Does he look like he's been wounded in any way, shape, or form?
Roll me a medicine check.
24.
You look at him over. You see, like, he does not seem to have any fresh wounds or anything of that nature. But you do notice that there are a few scars, like around the hands, probably from occasional mishaps in his profession.
Yeah, the telltale signs of a chef.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Balin simply needed to make sure.
Okay.
Balin will do his best to keep that chipper attitude and try to be a positive influence on this man.
All right. Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Okie doke. That's a nat 20.
Hey, nice. You do your best in the kitchen, and despite the circumstances, you can see that this dwarf, he's getting a sense of nostalgia. Like, he's almost seeing how he was being brought up as a chef through you, and you can see, despite the chain that is also around him, the smile coming from underneath his beard. Hi. As you approach this dwarf at the bottom, he appears to be stirring a rather large pot.
He is visibly uncomfortable around soup, noticeably.
As you just kind of stand in the middle hesitantly, he kind of keeps stirring, and eventually he makes notice of a presence in the room and turns around. Hey, where are you?
Hi, here to help.
He kind of squints a little bit. Are you, you look a little young to be here to help. You also look a little fishy to be, an experienced chef.
Well, I can cut meat. I come from hunters.
Faust is already working on the meat. He's got that new other one that just came in. He kind of glances over to the next room. Do you think you can stir with an even temper?
Yeah, I can do that.
Here, make sure that you move counterclockwise. And he kind of steps aside and he offers the large spoon to you. Keep it even, keep it steady. Gotta go get
Okay.
the vegetables. After he's muttering, why of all things do they want this nonsense? And he starts going into a pantry, and eventually he comes back out with a rather strange assortment of foods. There's the usual soup items like, say, carrots and celery and corn and whatnot. But there's also weird things in there, like there's a banana. There's actual spinach leaves. There's what appears to be an actually frozen, like, skull. And he just kind of throws them on the pot, and he kind of shivers as he looks at the skull. The first time I've dealt with anything like that. Ugh.
Bone broth, good.
Hey, but human bone broth? Or humanoid, at least.
Bone is bone, I guess. Good
He kind
flavor.
of looks at you. Go ahead.
No, that was it.
No. He kind of looks at you as like, do you have an opinion on this, on humanoid's taste?
No, but bone is bone. What difference?
I'm not going to question it. And he kind of just goes back and starts looking for ingredients. Go ahead and roll me just a general dexterity check for stirring this pot.
Oh, come on. Oh, that's a 6.
You, as you're stirring around, you keep connecting with this skull, and it stops your clean circular movement each time. And as he kind of comes back, he's like, "Ugh. Look, you gotta." And he's just frustrated, kind of like, "Here, I'll take that. Go grab me some more materials. Should be the bottom left corner, and bottom left corner. Everything you need should be in there."
Above game. Could I use Mage Hand as a third hand and grab even more stuff?
Yes, you can.
I'll do so. Okay.
All right. The contents that you retrieve are, again, there are some that make sense. A couple more carrots and what looks like an onion. But then there's what appears to be a horse's hoof and a straight up rock.
No, it's a popcorn ball.
Is this edible? People eat rocks?
No, they don't, but we're being ordered to cook it.
Ah, maybe tenderizing. He will bring it
No,
over.
As he hands it all over, he once again throws everything to the pot. It's like, I can't believe this nonsense they're asking of us. So, is there anything you would like to ask or say? Hi.
No, he will just be eager to help.
Okay.
He's being his best to be a good boy.
He is a good boy. I'm going to take an opportunity to cut on over to the garden.
Yeah, no, I totally wasn't eating pretzels muted while we were doing that.
He sold them
Altus.
to the kitchen.
Are they making you thirsty?
Listen, yes. That's why I have a drink.
Sad stare and realization that he drank all of his water during his dinner.
You fool.
Well, that's the thing,
I
you're the
admit
DM,
it.
you control when we break.
I do, but it's too early for that. I've made a terrible mistake. So, Altus, Gunner, you are heavily watched in these gardens by a group of 6 guards, as well as one other prisoner that seems to be along with you. He says, one of the guards walks up. All right, these 4 statues, the 2 up north, the 2 down here. We'll leave the other 4 south, and that'll be good enough. We're gonna move these into the Grand Hall. You are going to all carry them.
Above game, which statues? Okay,
Those 4.
got it. Just I saw these 4 down here as well, and I wasn't sure.
No worries.
How big and/or heavy do these look? Like
They
over
appear to
100
be
pounds?
human. What? Sorry?
I was gonna say like over 100 pounds.
Oh, absolutely. These are full-size statues. They appear to be made of stone, each one. And all of them also appear to be humanoids. Humanoids with ghastly expressions.
Have they removed my chains? Out of curiosity.
They have not.
Okay, that's probably smart.
Yeah, Gunnar will just kind of sigh, and he'll just like look over at Altus, and he'll just be like, "You take the back end, stay as far away from me as possible," and he'll just move over to the first statue.
Altus will just kind of look down at his chains for a moment, and he'll kind of pause, but he won't say anything. And if none of the guards move to unshackle the chains, he'll move back towards the statue.
Hey, Tillman. As the guard kind of gestures to the other prisoner. Go help the one that apparently is having trouble moving his hands. Fuck off, you Greenleaf. What was that? I said fuck off, you Greenleaf. Moves on over here. Here. You can take the back ends. It'll be easier on you with your shackles. Roll me an athletics check, both of you.
Oakley dokily.
Do I get advantage because this guy's helping me?
No, but your DC is lowered.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? With a 19 in strength.
Well,
I know your pain, bro.
this is going well.
Tellman does pretty good on his part. He raises up the front end, and you, Altus, you can feel that you can probably carry this, but because you're shackled, you can't move your hands as you want, and the statue almost slips, but you do eventually manage to steady it. Gunnar, on the other hand, since you kind of took this solo, you are unsure about how to start even moving this. It is big, huge. It's about the size. It's about a head taller than you, but it is on a pedestal. Which, as you're looking at it, the pedestal and the statue are not attached.
Ah. That's weird. But he's not a thinker. Instead, he looks at this and is like, okay, we're taking this with us. And his head tattoos are, well, markings, are going to glow as telekinetic movement. I can lift anything that's at least a size large.
Okay. Pretty good.
So yeah, you'll just see him, like, his eyes and the markings glow as he just glowers at this thing and it starts to rise, and now he just starts having it hover behind him as he's like, where do you want this?
The guard has his hand on his sword, ready in case you act up a little bit more. Says, we're taking it into the Grand Hall. Move.
Okay. Which way's the Grand Hall? I'm guessing this way?
North.
Okay, yeah. He'll just start walking it this way with this thing, like, hovering behind him.
A minute passes as you kind of bring it inside. The guard follows you a little bit. More theater of the mind here, but he walks it inside. You can see about 7 tables, including one with a large throne at the front. There are many different statues that appear to be at these tables. Most of them have a horrifying, like, reaction or visage carved into them. But they all also appear to be sitting at the table, as though they were guests. You also see many, many more guards, and what appears to be... Actually, go ahead and roll perception.
Oakley dokily. Wow, this is gonna be great for me.
That's a good night for Vaughn.
One more and you got to refresh roll 20.
Yeah.
Which would be great. Oh, okay. But yeah, 6.
Unfortunately, there's a lot going on here. There's a whole bunch of, like, meals put in place on these tables, some still being brought out by what appears to be a couple dwarves, and as well as a few guardsmen accompanying them. Eventually you set it down, make your way back out. Guard following you. Alright. We should have a proper audience for Prime Minister Inthrish when he gets here.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm just gonna go over to this other statue here.
Altus,
Hey.
as you're moving with Tillman, he says, "Hey, why are you still chained up?"
Altus just kind of quietly goes, "Because they know better."
Oh, you full of piss and vinegar. You might need that. Listen. This Prime Minister, he's quite the distraction. This would be a good opportunity for us to get out of here without the guards noticing. We'll be too distracted elsewhere. Want to get out of here?
Altus has been imprisoned for roughly how long, CG, out of curiosity? I don't think we ever determined like a proper amount of time.
We didn't, but given your case, you've actually been in prison for quite a while.
Mhm.
Probably about 2-3 years now.
He... Go ahead.
As opposed to the rest of you, Gunnar, you've also been imprisoned for a fair bit, but everyone else, this was more of a recent development within the past 4 or 5 days or so.
Altus sort of thinks back on his reason for both why he was imprisoned and why he wants to get out, and the reason why he's been so quote-unquote well-behaved. And by well-behaved, I mean literally doing nothing to get him in trouble. And by literally doing nothing to get him in trouble, I mean literally doing nothing. So he kind of thinks to himself for a moment, and he goes, "Do you have a plan?"
No. I'm just gathering willing prisoners at the moment. A place like this doesn't really facilitate a plan as an opportunity presenting itself. And this might be it.
"If you think of someone smart, I'll consider it. And I'm not gonna do anything that will give me a longer sentence."
What? Fine. I'll see about just escape. And we won't do anything about the guards. There. That won't get you a sentence longer than I'm assuming the one you've got.
He'll nod, semi-approvingly.
Okay.
And then he'll kind of put his back a bit more into lifting the statue.
Alright. The two of you do bring the statue in, and as you do, you pass Gunnar on the way out. And roll me an insight check as you pass Gunnar.
Sure. Where the fuck did my sheet go? There it is.
I'm sorry, that Gunnar is supposed to be rolling the check.
Oh.
Okay.
I know. The way I said it implied you were making the check. That's my
Can he
bad.
take my 21?
I'll allow it, because that's my screw up.
So, what do I learn?
As Tillman kind of walks by you, you see similar circumstances. And you also see that he has that look of, I want to talk with you.
Well, let me just put it this way. If you remember the Eddie Kingston promo where he's just eating cake, that's the kind of look he gives this man. I've got cake.
That's a good promo.
Yep. Otherwise, he's going to this much smaller now statue, and is probably just gonna try to lift it, since he can't use his telekinetic movement again.
Here, let me help with that. Tillman kind of walks out. Yeah, let me lift with You take the back, I'll take the front. As
Okay.
Altus, you just... Unfortunately, Altus, you are now the one left alone with a statue, as Tillman has kind of taken off.
That's okay. I can do it.
So, athletics check from the both of you.
All right, there we go. 22.
19.
Altus, you're struggling, but you do manage to get it up. Gunner, unsurprisingly, with the help of Tillman, you pick up the statue. Walks in and is like, "Hey, haven't I seen you before?"
I mean, I highly doubt that. Unless, were you one of the guys who, like, last week was putting the boots into me?
No, I wasn't. As he kind of gestures to the, well, it looks kind of like a chest brace and chains around him. Whatever. Listen. I was talking to our other associate over there. Just kind of like nods over to Altus.
Oh, you mean the big green people eater? Yeah.
That's the one. Is that why he's muzzled?
Yeah. They listed off everybody's quote-unquote crimes. His was cannibalism, among other things.
Kind of raises an eyebrow and just kind of shakes his head. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Anyways. This is a big meet together with this Prime Minister Inthrish. Be a good opportunity to look for a potential escape. We've got to find some way out of these chains. So what you do with that statue? Do you think you have something you might be able to do with the restrictions on us?
I mean, if you point out a key, I could probably grab it.
I'll have to find one then.
Also, be on the eye for cigarettes. I haven't had a smoke in 2 months.
Noted. Don't think I have any on me. Was one of the last gentlemen that came in here, but I heard a scream from off in the castle and haven't seen him again.
I mean, fair. He gestures with his head towards the statue. I'm pretty sure we entered Crazy Town already.
You're not wrong. He says with kind of like a deeper meaning behind that.
Well, yeah, we'll
You-
just take this in and, whatever.
Alright. You all walk, you both walk into the Grand Hall. Is at this time more of the food begins to come out, and... One second. The three dwarves, as well as Balin, Camellia, and High, you all start setting the tables as few more of the statues are put in place. Go ahead. Just one last check.
One last check from the both of us. Oh
No, that was a DM checking.
yes, I understand that now.
Yeah. Also, these are the tokens that were not adjusted, so I have to do that real quick. But as you all kind of enter into this main area, this place is full of guards. They are watching every single move, everything that is being done, every action that is being taken. And there we go. Everyone should be able to move.
Where would you say I am, CG, if I'm bringing one of the statues in?
Down at the bottom of the map.
Like here?
Yeah. You will also notice one weird thing in the room. This one's pretty obvious, so no need for a check. Whereas most of the chairs are human-sized, there appears to be what looks like a giant love seat or a sofa where 2 of the seats would be. But other than that,
These
you are
royals
free
just keep getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, I'm already picking up the story you're putting down, and I love it, CG.
Let's see how much you pick up.
Dude, is Paulo here?
I had to walk. So, as the preparations are being made, you are able to move around and talk with one another. Is there anything you'd like to say? Gonna take that as a no.
You didn't exactly give us a chance to roll up, especially social characters.
Fair enough.
Balin is pushing plates onto tables that are probably above his head. He is climbing into seats to put plates onto tables.
Altus is gonna stand there unless somebody tells him to do something.
Same.
Hey. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. Mine was simple. Go for it.
Yeah. Hey, you two, stop slacking off. You need something to do. And he kind of gestures. Looks like the big bowl, the soup is prepared. 2 people should be able to handle that.
I guess I'm helping with soup. Is this the soup?
It's...
Is
No,
he at soup?
He is at soup.
Why you had soup?
Why are you buying clothes at
Close
the
at the
soup
soup
store?
store. Fuck you!
What? As you all kind of take some more preparations, you move a few more of the brawnier groups, move some statues. Tables are being set. One of the guys says, I recommend keeping your mitts off of the food in general. And make sure you keep those statues aligned and looking lively. King is approaching.
Hey, CG.
Yes.
You said they have heavy eyes on me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother then.
You can attempt...
I had an idea, but it will be extremely obvious.
Okay.
I was about to say, like, when Gunnar hears the phrase, make the statues look lively, he would just start, like, twiddling his fingers next to one, and then just immediately just throw up a middle finger at the guard who said that.
Camellia actually, the statue, I think I'm in front of a statue. I actually want to take a closer look at it, because I'm noticing all of these statues, and they seem to be in places for a reason. What would I have to, I guess, roll if I wanted to kind of inspect these statues further to see if there's anything specifically special about them?
Investigation, please.
Okay.
CG.
Oh boy, I hope that works. This is something I'm supposed to be good at.
Can minor illusion?
21!
Ooh,
Oh, let's
nat
go.
20. Yes, Wiley.
Can minor illusion be like a moving image, or does it have to be static?
Click on minor image.
Or illusion? It's just a cantrip, so.
It is just a cantrip. Generally, I'm of the opinion that
God.
a small illusion like this is not very powerful. Uh-oh.
Please continue. I accidentally closed my window.
Fair enough.
keep going.
I'm
Actually,
generally
completely closed Opera.
I'm generally of the opinion that minor illusion is overpowered in most circumstances, as most DMs use them and apply them. But at the same time, it's very useful for like narrative flavor, so I will allow it.
I will literally make the statues look alive with minor illusion by giving them, make them look like they're breathing and looking around.
Dance.
One of them does jazz hands.
Yeah.
With an investigation. So, as you are investigating this statue, two things pop out. First off, they seem to be, it's hard to say given they are statues and all, but guests? Like, they're put at the seats as though they are to be the ones that are about to be eating and partaking. And secondly, you should get a better look at the stonework. There's no chips. There's no dents. It is perfectly polished. No marks anywhere on any of these statues.
Well, that's interesting.
And like she's peeking at these.
Most statues would at least have a little something on them. It's not even bird shit on these.
And she's actually going to go up to like she sees what Hai is doing and is like,
Hey, you.
and she'll like poke him. She's not even asking, she's just poking him.
Hey.
E?
So,
Hi.
what are you? You know,
Marvels at what he's doing.
the statue actually looks a little bit better. But hey, did you notice something about these?
No, I'm just making them look lively.
Outside of your pristine art, none of these statues have any sort of mark. Not a single one.
Like, here, check this out. And like she'll like, if the guard doesn't interfere, she's actually gonna pull him along to the others and like point him out.
They don't interfere, but like 3 of them follow your movements just with their heads. You can hear steel on steel as they turn. Nothing. It doesn't seem like they're about to take action, just watching you.
Right.
That doesn't make any sense at all. It's almost as if...
Nah, there's no way. While she's doing this, she's like trying to figure out if there's more to the statues than what's there. But she's basically just gonna walk over to like some of the others and see if maybe they care.
Okay.
See if there's more than meets the eye, so to speak.
Yes.
I was about to say Gunnar
Hey.
at this point would be just like, again, fucking around because they said make them look lively, so he just walked up to the statue, breathed on it, then just started wiping it off and dusting it off theatrically. Just Will Smith poses at it.
Hey,
What?
you notice anything off about these statues? I mean, weren't you like lifting these motherfuckers all day?
I mean, points at the ghastly expression of horror on their faces. Aside from the fact we're trying to feed statues that look like, you know, this. Nothing. I think we're just in crazy town.
The thing, there's nothing fucking wrong with them.
Oh god, and she's like looks at the face one. I mean, ugly as hell. Yeah, ghastly shit.
And anyway, so like, There's nothing wrong with any of them. It's not a mark, it's not a scratch, there's nothing. Who the fuck is keeping life-size statues just for, what, giggles?
I mean, gestures at the full course meal in front of this one. The same person apparently feeding them? I don't fucking know.
As you look at the full course in front of you, you see what appears to be meat cubes laid out in a small pyramid shape, surrounded by cubed bones.
You know, normally I wouldn't find that appealing, but I also haven't had a decent meal that wasn't bread for like 3 months.
Pretty sure we can do better than rocks. What?
Wait,
Why
what?
are we
A
feeding
rock?
rocks? Wait, what was that, Vaughn?
I was just about to say, wait, what? Roll that back. Rocks?
I mean, I understand being hungry and all, but I like, you can't tell the fucking difference between a rock and meat?
Where is there a rock? Point to me this rock.
They told me to put the rock inside the soup.
Where the fuck did you come
point-
from?
She points to the fish.
Like, points to the fish like, exactly. Like, hello? Right there. Feeding rocks to rock.
And she just walks off.
She's like, I don't fucking get this place.
I feel like at this point, Gunnar is just glaring down at High, just like, what the fuck are you? Where'd you... What's my life?
I just smiles.
Okay, you need to do less of that.
Yeah, you've got that. You smile, but you're given your anatomy, that's like a Cheshire cat with all teeth smile.
I tilt my head up and then it becomes a frown due to perspective.
Also, you need to stay away from the bigger version of you, because I'm pretty sure the bigger one's gonna eat you.
Ah. Gonna run away.
Whatever. Gunnar's just gonna keep going around fucking with these statues.
Alright. As everyone's taking preparations, you see all the guards kind of come in, and a few of them walk on over to each of you. Hey! Halt! Stop what you're doing and get on your knees.
Oh, it's one of
I
those
will
kind of
obey.
parties.
You watch as the guard walks
Alright,
on
what?
over to you, Gunnar.
Mm-hmm. Yes?
You take 4 bludgeoning damage as a metal gauntlet connects with your jawline.
Actually, I don't. Just a second here. Yeah, he punches me, and literally just completely unmoved. Just
Oh, you no sold it.
Yeah, just staring back at him dead-eyed.
Fine. Please be that way. You can see that he's a
Be
little
that way.
like he's trying to put up a face, but he's just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Best watch your tone, or I will. And I and the rest of the guard will skewer you like a kebab in front of the king. You might get pleasure out of the spraying of your blood.
Well, I figured if you're gonna have me on my knees in front of this guy, that there was gonna be some skewering.
Hey, CJ.
Yeah.
Is this enough of a distraction that I sort of get taken off me for a bit?
For a bit.
Would it be possible for me to fuck with the soup without anybody noticing, or are there still a bunch of eyes on me?
I'd say at this juncture, if you'd like to make one action with the soup, you can.
Cool, give me 1 second. I have a question.
Hmm.
Does my muzzle, does it have like little like metal grates? Like, is it like one of those like little metal grate muzzles to where I can still like breathe and stuff.
Indeed. Otherwise, you'd probably be dead.
Cool. You know what? Valid. Altus will unhinge his jaw a little bit, and as he kind of does and kind of cracks, he's got. I want to try to do this as stealthily as possible, but into the soup.
Poison spray.
I knew it. I knew it.
While I'm passing and actually dipping soup and serving soup, can I guidance Tart as I'm walking by?
Absolutely.
Just a tap on the thigh as I'm walking by.
I also love somehow your spell save DC is 0.
I don't know why it says that.
Roll20 does not like giving a spell save to characters who do not have spells.
Correct. Well, I have one set up. It's just not showing up. But what check would this be? Sleight of hand or stealth?
I'm gonna say stealth on this one.
Okay, and I have guidance.
Yes.
Do I have advantage because of the distraction?
Also sure.
That's not great.
But you have a D4.
That's a whole 11. See, you know what? This is valid considering he's vomiting into the soup.
Who wants chowder?
So
No, we don't want chowder. Hai would be in danger.
Oh no.
It looks straight up like he's just vomiting into the soup.
Okay. So okay, this is what the dice said. Hey you! This guard comes out. He doesn't appear to be brandishing any weapons. Like, leave that alone. That is not for you. As you kind of are hovering over it, he pushes you back. Keep away from there. Keep your hands off the food. He walks back.
Did he not see me doing that?
He saw you poise. He did not see you fucking doing it.
So the guard is basically just no soup for you.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that being said, there's now a bunch of fucking poisoned vomit in the fucking soup.
Walking by, taking a nice big bowl full. Here we go.
Right in front of the king.
Serving the king's table. I have been the good halfling that has been setting the plate this entire time, not causing any trouble for anybody. And the good little halfling that hasn't caused anybody, doesn't even have a weapon, is serving soup.
Having done that, Altus will kind of wander away from the soup to sort of lower suspicion a little bit. But please continue with what was going on with Gunner.
As the guard kind of looks on over to you, and when he's kind of like sizing you up, but you're clearly not giving a shit and no selling him. He's like, fine. Be that way. We'll see how the king takes your tone. And he looks on over to the front of the desk. Is everything prepared? Looks like everything is set up. The halfling is doing a good job of serving out the soup. Excellent. Is the mask ready? Aye, it is here by the king, ready for his needs. And you can all see what appears to be like a large, detailed rubber mask of like, I want you to imagine how to put this. Are you familiar with the character Sweet Tooth?
Depends on which sweet
From
tooth.
Twisted Metal?
I was
Twisted
about to say
Metal.
Twisted Metal, yeah.
I'd like you to imagine his mask, but less creepy. As it is this kind of like garish, grinning, like clown-looking face.
Oh, it really was that kind of party. Why'd they only bring one woman?
I was wondering, like, usually they pay us for this first, so I mean, your guess is as good as mine, man.
Well, actually, no. Wait a second. Gunner will turn over to High, try to figure out gender, then realize there's no polite way to do this, and just kind of,
Ignoring the fact that he's a child.
Listen, we're at what Gunner assumes is a royal sex party. That's probably not going to stop anything.
As a whole bunch of the guards starts shepherding you all to the center and kind of surrounding you all, including, as they've kind of slipped in a little less notice, the 3 dwarves and Tillman. One word, and you can say goodbye to that everything above your neck. As several of them pull out broadswords. Stay quiet. And be reverent. And you see as really old, well-worn man, covered in head to toe in plate mail, walks in with a rather stereotypical open crown. He walks over to the first guard at the front and goes, "Is everything prepared?" "Yes, sir. The meal has been set, the statue's been brought in, your mask is ready." "Good. You have eyes on the Prime Minister and when he'll be approaching." What's left of the Prime Minister's entourage passed through the checkpoint from Deep Coal Mountain about 30 minutes ago. We'll see how many of those remain when he gets here. Good. As he looks on over to the crowd, "So you are the wretches that will be attending to us tonight."
I will nod.
"Know that you are giving your lives for the glory of this country, and take solace no matter what happens." Filthy curs. He kind of mutters under his breath, but very loudly, which is, I know, kind of an oxymoron,
Yeah.
but still.
No, I actually want to do this for chat and YouTube's sake. This is just Gunner right now, and so I'm just reopening my character sheet so they can see the full art. Just a second. That is just the look on his face. Just staring up at this guy. And now it's gone. Okay.
Okay. See, the old king kind of sits in at the front of the main table. He picks up the mask and he kind of puts it on over his head, completely preparing. "This may be the last face you'll ever see," he shouts out to the rest of you. And Tillman kind of looks to the rest. He's just like, what the fuck is going on here? 3 dwarves look very perplexed.
CG question for you.
Yes.
Would Camellia have a very clear view of this king?
Very much.
Duly noted. Please continue.
Smilers.
There is a loud banging. He looks to the rest of the gods. "Prepare yourselves, and know that you may give your lives today." And they all step back into positions. "You," and he gestures to the one at the south, "get to the door." You see the guard at the south visibly, stutter and shakily walk towards the door. This is the first time you've seen these guys show any emotion, but this guy is showing genuine fear as he opens the door. In walks 2 emaciated would be the best way to describe it. 2 emaciated, humans. And what appears to be a robed figure in the center. His hood's still up. Goes, Welcome, Your Highness. I speak on behalf of Prime Minister Inthrish that we have important businesses to discuss, and we seek your... You are taking too long! And then you see a beam appear from behind. And where that man once was is now a pile of ash, as creeping in from behind him with many different eyes and a wide, paranoid look.
Oh!
I will announce myself this time. Yes, it is I, Prime Minister Inthrish, here to speak with you, King... I forgot your name. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh!
I see.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
I'm in danger.
We're all in danger.
Also, I might have forgotten to program something into my sheet, so I'm doing that right now.
This
with-
can only go well.
Okay, that works. Now I just need to remember to name it. Because I'm a dumbass.
Also, I forgot to upgrade my poison spray. It is, in fact, at this level, 2d12.
Good to know. I will be right back. I'm getting much needed water.
Yes. I'm gonna go pee.
I'm trying to remember which type of beholder we're looking at. There's far too many fucking beholders for what they do.
Oh boy. Somehow now what I am capable of is a gift and a fucking curse.
Also, I am very happy. One of the few things I want to do, which was have someone punch me in the face for no reason, and then just completely shrug it off, because at minimum with that, I believe I can deflect up to 6 damage. Just not take it.
So if we had the moment when that conversation happened, I was actually going to have her see if she could throw her voice, or see if they could throw their voice and say, like, why don't you get on your knees, but in that same guard's voice, just to help with the pissing off. They
I'm back.
don't give a fuck. Welcome back.
I'm going to go grab food off counter.
And I'm going to take a drink of energy drink, because I should have enough pretzels in me now. If I just drink this, I won't have to worry about being hungry.
And I drank all my Sprite during the session.
See, I tried drinking water or drinking soda every once in a while for sessions, but it just made me thirsty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mostly stick to energy drinks, mostly because the mix of the sugar and the caffeine is a natural hunger suppressant. Oh. But yeah, chat, I hope you're enjoying this fun little show we have right here. We'll be hopefully returning back to typical Saved by the Spell action in 2 weeks' time. So we just, CG's just like, oh, I'm so glad I don't have to be a DM. Hey, I've got this one-shot idea. I'm never going to let you live that down.
It seemed like we could use it.
I know. It's just the timing of it, because I think you said at like the beginning of that session, like before we went live, you're just like, yeah, no, after Pack Tactics is done, I'm looking to not DM outside of my existing games anymore for a good while.
Well, to be fair, I also did think that Pack Tactics was going to have, it was going to have resolved last week, so that would have been enough time.
Yeah. Also, give me a second here. Sandman with the 200 bits. Guard punches Gunner. There is only one guard so insane enough to see the most done with this shit prisoner and throw a haymaker. Hi, Tom. How's the family? Though I will also step away just because I am consuming liquid, so I should probably use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Do it.
Boop boopy doop. Returned with a little burrito.
and a small bag of smoked salmon Lays.
Smoked salmon Lays?
Yup.
That's not a real thing.
I will send you footage.
I was about to say, of course it is.
I have
Lay's doesn't
receipts.
know what they're doing. They just make flavors and they're like, yeah, that'll sell.
So you see, you think that, but the thing is, so like in other countries, they have completely different flavors of the like brand name chips that we have. So like one of my friends from Malaysia, we were like pen pals for a bit, and we would send each other snacks. And the first thing she sent me years ago were Indonesian chicken satay Pringles. And I had been curious in the blueberry hazelnut ones, and she said, "Real chat, those are probably disgusting. I've tried them like twice, and they weren't great. I'm gonna send you these instead." I went to like my nearby like international market, and they had what I just put in general.
It's
Bruh.
not just smoked salmon. It's smoked salmon with cream cheese.
Yup.
Didn't
Yup.
they?
What you see
Didn't
in
they
that
make
basket.
like root beer float Lays at one point that was sponsored by Mug?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a travesty.
Doesn't
Kinda.
it?
That sounds
I-
like heresy.
It's still not as insulting as looking at Lay's Cool Ranch Dorito flavored chips.
Just another chip company.
That they had.
That's really insulting. I am offended.
That's what they're doing. They're doing that summer do us a flavor thing, and that's what they did this year. Was other snacks.
They
It was
also have
that.
Cheetos flavor.
Yeah, they had a Cheetos flavor and they had a Fritos flavor. I'm like, why? Just why?
That's as funny as it is stupid.
Exactly.
I feel like it would have been more insulting if they had given it Cooler Ranch and Nacho Cheesier, so that all of the '90s kids could be like, "How fucking dare you!" Poutine Ruffles.
Yep.
Poutine.
Not
That's
bad.
just
I mean-
gas on gas.
Well, no,
Side note.
like it. Go ahead.
Side note: all dressed Ruffles, pretty good.
Hmm.
Like, I see all of these weird flavors, and I kind of want to try them, but I unfortunately have to draw the line at fish. I'm laughing at how the presentation is for the other of the Lays that you showed in this bag. There's like one that's just barbecue, and it's the most insane version of barbecue I think I've ever seen on a potato chip bag, and that's
It
saying
is
something.
pulled pork barbecue chips. And I am like, oh, they went that far.
Give.
There's also sweet basil, which is really fucking good. And the other one is Mexican tomatillo chicken flavor.
Huh.
I swear I don't have a problem. But I saw those, and my other friend was like, "Yo, spill the tea. Where'd you get them? I must know. You must tell me."
I mean, go off, I guess, right?
Yeah, because I can only find these sorts of like random off the wall flavors if I go to international markets. If I walk into Giant, the closest thing I'm gonna find to that is like you said, the fucking Cheetos Lays.
Also, I love that in preparation for this, Wiley saved as many shark images as possible and is just spamming them.
I only started just now.
Sure you did, Wiley.
Yeah,
Smarter than-
only just now.
Well, not now, but like a few minutes ago.
Well, if everyone's back, I think we're ready.
I-
As I shove one more pretzel in my face.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
Bob, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never left.
Just making
He
sure.
never does.
Dear God.
I have
I'm here
to get
just
back.
chilling.
I had to get back in the zone. There's too many sharks and potato chips in here.
I mean, you're about to play Beholder. I think this is on brand.
Okay. So if everyone's ready. You see this ball of eyes and teeth kind of float in here. The two emaciated individuals to the left and right of what was now the pile of ash just kind of step aside as it comes floating through, and it's like, smells scrumptious in here. Yes. As it flies over you guys.
Gunner, who was dead-eyed a minute ago, is now just staring at this thing like, what the fuck?
All of the guards are remaining as stiff as possible as this thing flies up to the king. And he goes, hello, King Smiley Face. Good to see you, good to see you, good to see you. Yes, how may I help you, Prime Minister Inthrish? Well, you could start by feeding me. It has been a long time, and I've come so many miles. As he dramatically puts an eye stalk to the to his head. I demand food. Give me food. We have prepared your seat as usual, Prime Minister Inthrish. Yes, you are wise to use my full name and title every time you address me. Yes. As he kind of flies on over to the love seat and levitates down onto it. Sustenance! Yes, give me sustenance! As he kind of picks up a fork and starts eating it.
How does he pick up the fork?
He levitates it.
Okay, just had to confirm.
Yes, let us serve Prime Minister Inthrish his meals. You! And he kind of gestures to the dwarf. What have you prepared for him? Ice buns, sir. Kind of walks on over. He takes out a plate and he puts it on in front of him. It's like, these are small brown wheats! And he takes one up, lifts it, and he ingests it into his mouth. Yes. Prime Minister Inthrish hates this! And he shoots a beam at the dwarf.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, that ain't doing it. As where there once was a dwarf, there is no... As a statue is in its place.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
More food! I require more food! As one of the dwarves is just kind of stuttering, and the other one is going, no! Roast! Food! He kind of walks on over. And he places a plate of cubed meat in front of him. Bouillon and bone, Prime Minister Inthrish, sir. Goes, He lifts up a little bit, starts munching on his cube. Prime Minister Inthrish loves this! It's like, yes. And then he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. Where there once was a dwarf, there is now a pile of ash. It was too good. It was suspiciously so. Next! I demand more food! The last dwarf walks on over the soup pot.
Oh no.
He ladles up some soup.
I am
Puts it in the
so
bowl.
sorry to this guy that I've never met. I thought there were gonna be a bunch of nobles. I was like, maybe this will fucking kill like some bad people.
Watch this dude belch gas.
Instead, I'm killing one guy I've never met who who, as far as I can tell, above game, is not a bad guy.
This also
Jokes
makes
on you,
sense
I
why-
love toxic vomit.
I just want to point out, this also makes sense why pouring all the arsenic didn't affect him.
He takes
Yeah, but I don't know that.
He takes the bowl and he sets it hands shaking. It's kind of like clearly slopping about the bowl, and he just puts it in front of the Prime Minister, this bowl of soup. Inthrish just kind of levitates over and opens its mouth and eats a part of the table with the bowl on it. Pound!
Do I have to roll damage for this?
Well, he's got to pass the save first. What is it?
12.
Table needs like a deck save.
Good use of rock. Is this poison? He looks on over to the dwarf. No! It's souring the flavor. This is passable and nothing more. Get out of my sight.
Let's go! I like to think he survived because of me.
He dives underneath a table. Gotta listen over to the king. Nom, 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 nom. Food has been consumed. I am done eating. But to business? I have business. Yes. Things from you, King Smiley Face. Whatever we can do to help the Prime Minister of Deep Coal Mountain, he says in a very monotone voice. Yes, help! That is why I'm here. That's what you are here to give, Prime Minister Inthrish. Yes. See, the mountain has come under a plague. There's a creeping terror in my mountain, in my lair. Must be solved. You must solve it. What is this plague that we may assist with? Yes, plague. It's a buzzing sound. Loud, all over the place. Black, yellow, striped. I cannot get it. It's everywhere.
He has a bee in his room.
He's got a bee. He's got like a hornet's nest in his room.
All these yellow jackets in my closet.
Dude, I didn't know this was the plot to Wicker Man.
Yeah, oh, welcome, Distortion Devil. Hey, guys, we're dealing with a batshit insane, even for the standard beholder. Welcome.
He's having a fun time at this this royal ball.
Oh.
Looks over. Yes, as the king at the front. Yes, I will provide soldiers to help with your problem, Prime Minister Inthrish. This is your duty! Yes. Send to me your finest soldiers. No! Finest is too strong. Send me your second finest. No! Still too strong. Give me your fifth finest soldiers and nothing more, nothing less. Prime Minister Inthrish, these soldiers have been brought before you. They are, in fact, behind you, and he gestures to all of you. Ah! Ooh, interesting. This one looks like it has gills. Looking over to you, High, all like 4 of his eyes and his main eye is upon you.
Yes, I have gills. You need hunt? I hunt.
Yes. Hunt. Hunt the scourge. Hunt the scourge, yes. I like this one. But not too much, only a little.
Just enough.
And he looks on over to you, Gunnar. I can smell your brain.
Yeah, nope. I'm sorry, CG. Gunnar is literally just going to do the most burnout thing ever and just raise a finger, lower a finger.
Adequate response. Gun goes on over to you, Camellia. It's a nice jacket! I want it.
The timing with the music! Oh,
Oh, well, thank you, you all-seeing one.
Mm, I don't know that word. I will assume it means great, good, and Prime Minister Inthrish all in one.
She's just going to smile and nod.
He looks at this. He flies on over to you, Balin.
As he approaches, Balin immediately shows the utmost respect for Prime Minister Inthrush.
He looks down to you. Has this one been used? He is covered in cuts.
refurbished.
This one's purpose is to ease suffering, Prime Minister Inthresh. If it will assist in easing the suffering of the plague upon your lands, I shall be helpful.
Suffering and plague do go together. This makes sound logic. Yes. He looks on over to you, Altus.
Altus still probably has a little bit of the poison like dripping from the inside of his muzzle.
You have a little something there, and you just see this, the poison on your muzzle just telekinetically gets brushed away. I like your mouth. It is very shiny.
He'll just kind of roll his neck. There will be an audible crack in his bones. He won't say anything, though.
Your bones speak for you. I understand. The bones speak. He goes on over to Tillman. Tillman at this point is like, much like with you guys, he went from thinking about escape plans, and he's just completely flabbergasted at this thing. You are very nondescript. Nondescript, Prime Minister? Yes! You do not stand out. You are not green. You are not covered in cuts. You do not have a cool jacket. Balance out the aesthetics perfectly. Yes! This group will do. It will help replace my previous entourage. And he looks in over to the last ones. Your services are no longer required. And 2 eye beams shoot out at them. Some dex checks. Okay, that's a failure. That's a success. So one of them gets zapped with a laser, and instead of like disintegrating or turning into a statue, instead it goes to pat itself down, but they're moving incredibly slowly as they do. Whatever, that is a suitable punishment. You! Looking to the other one. Good knees. You dodged. Excellent. You may leave. And that other one just turns and runs the fuck out of there.
Good knees.
I was about to say, in this call, I don't think there's anyone who actually has those anymore.
I've only faced a few beholders in my history with D&D, and this is easily my favorite.
Exactly.
Yes, they shall do fine. Come, we shall go and defeat the scourge of Deep Coal Mountain, the buzzing menace. Onward! He leaves.
Altus will follow.
Hunt the menace! Hunt the menace!
The jangling of his chains following him.
Balin gives one last look back at the king before he begins to walk away.
I was about to say, like, Gunnar at this point is just like, I thought the worst thing that was going to happen was I was going to be used for sexual favors. This is a bad day.
I will run back to the normal-looking guy. Where do we get ammo? I need ammo to hunt. Bolts.
As he just kind of looks still a little flabbergasted. King says, them. See that the one that is chained has his muzzle removed. He is in far more danger now than anything we could provide. Sir, as one of them walks off.
CJ,
Yes.
can I flavor this in that the moment the guy gets to me to unshackle me and everything, Altus just kind of fucking flexes and just kind of snaps the chains.
As he approaches, you just casually chink, take off the chains with a snap, and he's just like, oh.
Just kind of slowly reaches up and rips the muzzle off his mask and hands it to this guy that's approached him. He walks away.
He just casually takes it back and just walks back in very slowly. So, at this juncture, the guards kind of give you a few rudimentary arms and possessions that you may need to thwart the devastating, buzzing plague of Deep Coal Mountain. You see, waiting at the far end of the castle. You also roll a perception check, actually.
Okie dokie.
Oh god. You'd think a hunter would be good at perceiving, but... Oh,
Got
well...
20, 25.
Double that 20s.
20 win.
12.
17.
Altus is not terribly concerned.
You all see the guy who started running earlier, currently captured by guards, who is struggling fiercely. But they're kind of off in the corner of this walled courtyard. And Prime Minister Inthrish is floating out past and starting to head out the door. One of the guards is apparently walking up to him very reluctantly, and he steps forward. And you can tell by his body language he doesn't want to do anything. Even with your nat 20s, it's a little hard to make out what's being said. But you do hear shouting and kind of gibberish coming from Inthrish. And then he hits the guard with a beam. And the guard just kind of slacks and starts following after him. Like, I'd like you to imagine a wolf in an old Tex Avery cartoon, just like flying as though he's smelling some pie that's on a shelf and is now following Inthrish. While the other one just kind of casually opens the door as much as possible. And then, like, 5 eye stalks turn behind you to look as he's drifting forward as you all start approaching. Yes, yes! Come, champions of Inthrish. Go slay the menace. All of them!
Okay.
Slay!
As Camellia is walking towards the exit, she'll look back at the guards. If the one who was giving them shit when they first walked into this hall is there, she's gonna just turn and snarkily wave as it goes from a wave to a finger, and then just keep walking away, the middle finger and walking away.
He appears to be one of the guards that is manhandling the man who left earlier, and he just kind of watches as you walk away, and he does that slight lurch of I'm gonna fucking do it, but is paying more attention to the person back there, and then he notices that you're with Inthrish, and he very wisely backs off. So, you all begin passing through the town surrounding Bellerose Castle. It takes about a march of several hours in tense silence, actually. Every once in a while, you watch as he's traveling down the road. In Thrish, he's just levitating, and he'll see something like an owl hooting and flying, and he just stops, like he saw a dinosaur or a poisonous snake. And as it flies by, he's just like, "I'm watching all of you." He's watching none of you, by the way. He proceeds further along the road. Says, "Yes, yes, back to Deep Cold Mountain, back to home. You, new companions, tell me what you know of my mountain."
What do we know, O wise, omnipotent God?
Deep Coal Mountain is the nearby mining operation of the Bellerose Kingdom. It is, for lack of a better term, where the main work camp is for convicts. Think of it as a forced labor mining facility. Coal is, understandably, the item mined there.
It's where we get all our coal from.
That's where you steal all of my rocks.
Gunnar has no response to that.
Him to smooth things over, you're just gonna hear,
Well, I mean, you're all seeing one, not exactly steal. They are forced to, so technically whoever's ordering them to do it are the ones possibly making them take your rocks.
Yes,
Stealing's
politicians.
bad.
What? Sorry?
Stealing's bad.
Yes, politicians. They're very untrustworthy. That's why I got into politics. I will be the untrustworthy one. Shit, I'm now untrustworthy. Curses!
What does shit mean?
It is what we are currently in, small one.
Oh, you'll find out soon enough.
Okay.
Yes. Politics are intriguing to Prime Minister Intush. This is why King Smiley was so generous with my title when I approached him, and very mercilessly did not zap him. Unless that's what he wanted. Yes, that is not what he wanted. Yes, no, wait. He kind of like lost his own thoughts. But this deep conundrum that he is currently going through lasts for about another hour.
So, would that count as a short rest?
Yes, actually.
Thank you.
I'll allow it.
I will take back my one spent psionic die and my telekinetic movement.
Cool, I'll take all of my nothing back.
As you kind of travel down the road, the grass of the plains kind of settles out and turns into rocky terrain. Eventually making your way up to what appears to be a gate of some sort leading deep into a mountain. And you begin to walk up. There appear to be no guards at the gates, actually.
I mean, does a place really need guards if it belongs to a beholder?
I mean, true, though. But
Oh,
yes. Good, just as I locked it. It's good to know that my keys did not betray me. And he kind of takes out one of his eyes and kind of shoots at the gate. And you see it move and open once more. Yes. No sign of the Flying Scourge. It's not here. Further in. Kind of drifts forward.
I guess we follow in.
Okay.
Quick question.
Yes.
So, like, in terms of gear, is it safe to assume we have whatever we need to function?
Yeah, you'll have all of your starting gear and anything that would be normal for your classes.
Just no money.
Correct. Traveling down. Sorry?
Oh no, I was just gonna say. Oh, she was just gonna like ask. So, can you tell us more about this flying scourge?
It is annoying, loud, I cannot think, cannot shoot, cannot see. It is everywhere. It echoes through the caves.
Has it ever, tried to hurt you?
Landed on my eye once. I still have nightmares. Mr. English will slay all of these.
Well,
Looks over to everyone else.
I was just gonna say Gunnar now just like is reluctantly deadpan and just reaching up and grabbing his greatsword and just like having it ready.
Yes. First, we must go through the wooden building growth area, and then you'll travel through the smelly cave, and then to the home chute. You will follow this with me.
The smelly cave. Dear God.
Yes.
I will summon his crossbow, which looks like it's partially made of an anchor.
Ooh.
Where's the thing? Here. That's a bigger wall of text than I thought.
Traveling through. Eventually, you're walking along well carved out paths. There's a couple pebbles here and there, but you can see humanoid-like structures bracing the caves. Clearly signs that mining has been done. You travel for a few minutes until you reach what appears to be, it can only be described as a shanty town. Inside the mountain. Based on the information of this place, you can kind of guess that this is where the miners would live, or convicts, as it were. You can also see that in the center, there appears to be a tall, like, wooden structure that kind of looks out over the rest of the town. Travel on through. You notice... Actually, go ahead and roll perception checks, please.
I was about to ask. 7.
23.
20.
Natural 20 again.
17.
Everything.
Look at them eyes you got.
So, Gunnar and High, you're a bit focused on the giant ball of eyes that may disintegrate you with a look. Altus, you can see some of the remaining civilians on the streets with similarly horrified looks on their faces to that of the dwarf that was petrified. You can also see a few of the citizens still in their houses. They look, as you would imagine, slave labor to look, but with a distinct amount of fear in their eyes. Balin and Camellia, with your above-average perception checks, you catch all of this, but you also catch a similar-looking amount of cowering coming from the wooden structure in the center of town. Looks like a few of the guards are also a bit put out by their prime minister. You also happen to notice that a couple of the statues in the middle of town, as well as a few ashen piles and the occasional dead body.
I assume we now just figured out what happened to the rest of his entourage.
As you continue forward, he passes through the town. Citizens! Subjects! Where are you? Our Prime Minister needs you! You hear shuffling. And then you hear "Puh." As one of the guards appears to have kicked out another one of the guards, who falls onto the floor in front of the Prime Minister. He just picks himself up and he goes, yes, hello, Prime Minister Enthrish. How may we be of help to you today? Yes, Armored One. We have brought friends from Bellerose Castle to solve our greatest threat to our nation. The Striped Plague. And he makes like a dramatic pose with his mouth looking off into the corner, as though he's like looking to spotlight on a stage. Why are you not clapping? Oh! Yes, excellent. We will take care of it. Yes, that is appropriate clapping. So, have there been any developments while Prime Minister Enthrish has been gone? The, Striped Plague has not approached our settlement, and it is, well, relatively silent, sir. What did I say about pronouns? And he's going to make a shoot beam. Yo, shout out to this guard who rolled a natural 20. The guard, recognizing the faux pas he makes, preemptively dodges out of the way. He's like, yes, well, no, pronouns do not exist to Prime Minister Enthrish. Unless Prime Minister Enthrish uses them, then they are okay. But only then. Yes, Prime Minister, the caves and the scourge deep within do not have seemed to have reached this far. Excellent. You! And he looks back to the rest of you. Are you prepared to face the most dire threat to the material plane?
I reapply my mage armor.
Yep.
I guess.
Excellent.
CG, has the group had like time to consume anything? Like didn't Gunner say that he hasn't eaten or had like a good meal in forever?
Correct. You all have been fed prison rations up until now, and it has been several hours since you have eaten.
Well, your most monocled one. If I could possibly make a suggestion, in order for us to take on this scourge and rid it from your esteemed estate, is there perhaps any way that we could have a short meal?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Do not nat one.
I'm hoping I don't.
For the love of God. Okay.
18.
18. Oh, that's a, Yeah, he loses, so... Yes. Shall all enjoy your rocks while I think of a master plan.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, rocks. Well,
Yes! Rocks are great for the diet.
We thank you most humbly for the rocks, but if we eat that, it might be a little too heavy in our stomachs.
And he kind of, while you're in middle of you talking, he kind of looks on over to civilian. You find appropriate rocks for these ones. I shall return when I need them. He kind of floats off in the direction, and you see the townsperson. As soon as all of the eyes are looking away, he's just kind of like, come here.
I want to say Gunnar turns to Camilla and just looks at, if they force us to eat rocks, I'm going to force you to eat mine.
You can fucking try.
Does the beholder leave?
Yes.
As soon as he leaves, Balin reaches up towards the ivy and holly growing among his sleeve, and he mutters a soft prayer. And from the leaves growing out of his clothes begin to sprout a number of small red berries. I cast Good Berry.
Oh, Lord. Bless.
And I will hand out a Good Berry to each member of the party.
Damn it, Riley.
Take one of these. It will do you good for now.
Aww. Aren't you, sweetheart? Thank you.
He glances over towards some of the nearby prisoners. When's the last time that you've eaten something other than rocks and scraps?
We thankfully do not eat rocks. That is something he thinks we eat. But there is very little around here other than swill, and stores are running low. After all, Prime Minister says that, why do we need more food? You have all the rocks to eat.
Gather containers and bowls for me very quickly.
He nods and he just kind of like stumbles as one who doesn't have a lot of energy does, trying to get the utensils needed.
And Balin will wait for as many bowls, gourds, jugs, so on and so forth to be gathered up. And when it is collected, I cast Create Food and Water.
Ooh. Okay.
45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water.
Like a soup kitchen. All of the remaining townsfolk kind of come out with bowls which are filled with water and plates which have relatively nice meals, especially with what they've been dealing with put on top of it. It's obviously not like cooked or anything major, but it does turn to be, say, like fruits and veggies, very simple, easily made food, and you can tell that. Well, actually, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okie doke.
I feel like
17.
actually roll a perception check seems to be my motto for this evening. 17. There's probably about 25 people left. This was a small, you can tell by the number of like buildings here that this settlement was small to begin with. And now that Inthrish has kind of made this place his own, the numbers have been dwindling slowly but surely. So you do still have a little bit, about 5 pounds of food, and about, all the water's gone, but you do still have some leftover food and water.
Yeah, he would explain that the food will spoil in about 24 hours, but the water will not go bad.
As you explain it, several of the townsfolk, kind of understanding, instead of immediately downing their share of water, and start putting it in barrels to better store it for later should they need it.
And he, depending on how long we are here, I'll be able to do this every day for you to try to help out. Remember,
Thank you.
the broken one provides.
Thank you. Who are you?
Just a wandering priest, here to do a job.
Blessed are you, young one.
He gives a little bit of a smile.
As this rather burly-looking gentleman kind of walks up to you. Says, hey, come here. He kind of like nods over to the rest of the group. Let's get out of his sight. The Prime Minister is a habit of forgetting what he can't see. Come on, let's duck out of here.
He'll wander off with him.
All right, and he kind of gestures to the rest of your group to follow.
I mean, it gets us away from the crazy death monster, so yeah.
Ducks away with them without a second guess.
Oh, we're hunting this way now? Okay.
I thought it's just occurred to me. Danhausen the Beholder.
Oh, God. Oh.
Very eyes, very evil.
Artist, you have your job. Go for it.
Oh, God.
Man, that curse is a lot more devastating when there's a laser beam behind it.
Yeah.
But he kind of drags everyone into one of the huts. I don't think you have much time until our all-seeing eyeball comes and finds you, but why are you guys here? Really, why are you guys here?
Because God hates us.
You're in good company then.
But yeah, no, craziness du jour is we're basically here to kill some bees, I think.
Yeah, that's about right.
Are they bees? Are they wasps? I'm not even sure at this point. How can he see everything and he can't handle that?
I don't pretend to know what's going on in that mind of his. It's as though he has no concept of danger. Everything is either a threat or nothing is a threat. There's no in between.
He even come to, I guess, run this place? Or try to?
Oh boy, that is a story and a half. So, the short version is that you can tell that the king sends all the less than desirable subjects that have a strong back here to further his glory and all that nonsense. Well, we may have dug a little too deep and bumped into Inthresh.
And so to keep his most unseeing one, I guess, satiated, the king has decided that he can just send a few people over, which will buy time before Inthresh makes his way to the king.
It's a little more complicated than that. You've been here. You've walked back from Bellerose. You probably know what this guy is like the moment you saw him, and you had more than enough time to see what he is. When we encountered him, he asked for a reason why we should live, and I may have mentioned that, well, King Derv would send more men. He seemed intrigued, which led me to teaching him about politics. Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but I mean, this whole thing is crazy. And I think that might be part of the reason that some of us are still alive. He sees us now as subjects so that he can play the quote-unquote political game. As long as he has lands and a title, that will keep him safe from the king. Even though he could probably just vaporize half the kingdom with a thought. We're not telling him that. Got it? We're not telling him that.
But hear me out, though. I'm not saying we should tell him that he can vaporize the king with a thought, but there are a bunch of prisoners being held against their will for quite literally dumb shit by this so-called monarch, so technically that could solve a problem.
What are you suggesting?
I mean, looks around at everyone else. I mean, what am I suggesting?
I mean,
CG, how long has it been since the king has started doing this corrupted kind of stuff? This corrupted stuff.
History checks.
$14.
Sure, why
15.
not? Wow.
This should go
Pretty
well.
good rolls.
18. I was gonna ask, would
17. Wow.
Would
It
Gunner
did go well.
also know a little bit more since he apparently was a guard?
I'll allow it. I'll let that natural 20 slide.
Hey.
So, all of you get this. Drew Gorskin, from the day that he became king some 20 plus years ago, has always been an asshole. He has always had full control and full power ever since the previous king passed away. It was one of those. Honestly, if he wasn't already in line for the crown, he would be one of those gold diggers that marries old ladies and just inherits the riches. I want you to imagine the beginning of Superman Returns, where Lex Luthor just completely just takes that widow's money and just dips. That's kind of what he was like before getting the crown, and afterwards, he's gone on an absolute tear with an iron fist. It's been getting worse in the past several years, however.
Okay, I want to make sure that the emergence of the Prime Minister didn't cause him to tighten the laws just to give the Prime Minister more subjects.
Doesn't seem to be the case. The timelines do not match up.
Okay.
yeah, I'm not sure if you're like new to the country or anything, but this has been a thing since like before I was born. And let's just say, in all honesty, we'd be trading one, like, just an asshole for a megalomaniacal crazy asshole. And if I'm being real here, one of them already stuck a weird worm thing in my brain. I don't want to know what that thing's gonna stick in me.
Point.
A worm thing.
At least that's what they tell me. Like, yeah, I signed up with the military, like, when I was like 13 because I wanted like regular meals and not to get the shit kicked out of me regularly. And then they asked for volunteers for like an experiment, and I said sure because I thought more food. And then they turned me into this, and he'll just kind of gesture to the glowing lines on his head.
That lines up. Sounds like something that our illustrious leader would concoct. Say what you will about the Prime Minister, and there's a lot we could say about the Prime Minister, but he is almost pure chaos. I don't think he even so much has a plan for anything like that. I'm not saying he'd be better, by gods, no. But at least he'd be different.
I mean, from what I've seen, he just seems like a kid in a candy store, you know? The king, on the other hand, they're lucky I'm not still there.
Pretty bold. Might serve you pretty well.
I mean, sorry, I'm here because one of his derpy-ass guards drank my beer, so I'm still a little salty about that. Can't be helped.
So you were arrested too? Is that the situation with all of you?
I mean, it is for me, from what I gather. Is it for you guys? Seems that way.
Yeah.
I mean, I spent the
Altus
last
will nod.
I spent the last 5 years in a military prison, so shrugs.
Literally just rolled into town right before I was arrested.
Smaller fish, what about you?
I was being bullied, so I fought back, and then I guess that's bad. I won't do that again.
No, honey.
People don't
always
like
fight
shark.
your bullies.
You're right. You're right, Hi. People don't like sharks.
Okay, well, I still just want to at least kill these, like, bees and then maybe see if it can allow us to get out of here, because, no offense, I feel bad for all of you, but this is my first chance at freedom in probably, like, 16 years, so I'm gonna take it.
I don't begrudge you. We'll find our own way out, but honestly, this might not be a bad opportunity for a few of us to drip out. If all of us are gone, yeah, but his attention focused elsewhere. We've been slipping a few out here and there whenever he's preoccupied or on a trip. Several of the guards have been helping with that. You know, they are and still assholes in their own right, but when something like the Prime Minister rolls around, it has a habit of causing everyone to reevaluate their life choices.
Yeah, so you guys ready to go swat some bugs?
Hunt.
Yeah, I guess so. One more question for you, bud. Has anyone else seen or glimpsed what these wasps look like? Or bees, or whatever they are.
I'm pretty sure they're just bees, but knowing him, it could be anything from an actual bee to a bee-shaped rock to some mind-bending horror that just happens to look and have the same color scheme as a bee.
Right, then I figured I'd ask.
That was a poll.
I was about to say, you just see Gunner's face visibly darken.
Alright, then I just figured I'd ask, because he mentioned something about being able to hear him all the way through the cave. And I mean, I've heard a couple of bees in some places but I've never just heard that level of echo, and they're either really loud, because there's a bunch of them, or they're really big.
Okay, Big Mouth, sweetie, I need you to understand something. This thing is batshit insane. I would believe that he just has tinnitus and thinks it's bees at this point. We won't know till we get there.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm not walking into like a 6-foot tall fucking wasp. But hey, you know what? You want to go do that without knowing? Be my guest.
Whatever happens, I'll be sure to do my best to keep you all alive. I'm not much of a fighter myself, but I do have my uses.
Alright, well, I have one request, and that's if I die, do not let the big one eat me. And he's pointing at Altus.
Altus will look back. And he'll just slowly go, I don't eat people who don't deserve it.
But you do eat people, so I'm just gonna say right there, that's a good preface to have.
I ate one person.
Yeah, that's still far more than the average.
He'll just be quiet at that point. But there's a look of like, yeah.
I love, just politely concedes point.
Yeah. Because in reality, it's not wrong.
He lightly taps Gunnar on the shin. It'll be okay. I gave him a berry. The berry will keep him fed for at least a day.
I'm not going to eat anyone here.
See? It's gonna be fine.
That's what they all say.
Slow turn to high.
What? What? That sounds
I
like
lost
a
my
story.
family. And now he just looks sad.
Aww.
And he tries to like cover his back nervously.
I feel like there's some traumatic backstory we're missing here.
I feel like most of us have a traumatic backstory, considering we're all prisoners, some of us of war.
Balin,
Also,
without saying
for
Go
reference,
ahead.
this is the first time anyone in this party has heard Alta speak. Like, speak actual words.
You were saying, Bob?
Balin walks over and without saying a word just hugs High.
Aw.
Aww.
He quivers in fear.
No words, just holding on, hugging. He is smaller than High, but still he is hugging and giving that shoulder.
There is a tender, sweet moment where everyone's traumas are shared underneath Deep Coal Mountain. And as everyone's kind of taking it in, it's heartwarming! Ah! As an ice stalk is kind of peering through a window. I was wondering where you went. You went to have feelings. Yes, feelings. Good place to have them away out of the public.
Yes, sir, Prime Minister. Oh no, above game, I'm blanking on his name.
Here, I'll put it in
Wind
chat
Thrush.
because I never actually spelled it out.
I was about to ask. Okay.
Thank you, Prime Minister Inthrish. Are you ready for us now?
Yes. Also, feel free to share feelings with me. I am an expert on feelings. They taste delicious. Wait, no, I'm thinking of rocks again.
I wish I was playing a character that could deal with these non sequiturs, CG.
Onward! We must go to the smelly cave.
Lead the way.
Guess it's time to rock and roll.
Onward to adventure! So says Prime Minister Anthrish. And he just, zooms away.
Good puns.
Thank you.
You will follow him out and just kind of like, with a knowing look at the villagers, you pass on through. A couple minutes pass by as you travel through the cave, and it starts... They weren't kidding. It is starting to smell. Substantially.
What does it smell of?
Could
Survival. It smells of dye.
Could I roll nature to discern what it is?
I'll allow it.
Yay, nature.
Sorry, what check did you say? Survival?
Survival or nature.
Aw, fuck you! 13.
Is there?
You cut out their Zach.
Yes.
What was that?
Oh, sorry. I was asking. Is everyone rolling?
Yeah.
If you would like. Because, you know, if your character doesn't care, then, you know,
It was nature or what?
survival.
Sorry, but
No
Sure.
worries.
17.
Way to one up us.
Oops.
So, I'm gonna say all of you that have rolled smells familiarly bad. Kind of smells like a bathroom in here.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
As you see, Prime Minister Inthrish is currently trying to talk to you, but he is holding his breath in as he does. And he just ventures onward, you having no idea what he just said.
Can I insight him as to what he's trying to get across?
Sure.
22.
He's, in a weird way, he seems to be trying to lift your spirits. I'd like you to imagine that the most lawful good paladin is telling you to sally forth, and that is what he was trying to impart to you.
Tally ho.
I will make sure he sees that I understand what he is attempting to say and that I'm actively taking part and that his action is having an effect on me. Because that is basically my personality up to this point.
As he's just... Again, he continues to have a conversation that only he can understand, but you get the sense that he is pleased with your reaction to what he is saying.
And I will basically relay it to the rest of the party, his intentions.
Well, I can legitimately say with no sense of irony, this makes him now the most competent and likable commander I've ever served under.
That's sad.
Wow.
Jeez.
Why do you think he deserted?
Yeah.
It wasn't so much desertion, it was... Well, no, I'm not going to go into full backstory dump. Let's just say that desertion might be an overstatement of what happened.
But, getting back to it, you are smelling something terrible in here. So, I would like to ask, how are you going to proceed through this cave?
By walking.
Okay?
I'm going to take a bit of cloth, wet it, and cover my nose and mouth with it.
Altus is going to walk.
Okay.
As above game, CG, he would be realistically, he would be rather unbothered by the smell, right? Considering, hold on, I'm gonna message you.
I don't suppose being a street urchin would be like training for your nose, right? Being in the dirtiest places.
Would that assist CG?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Did you just message him? He used to live in a sewer.
No.
So, unfortunately, the urchin background would not help here.
I would just say that, like, while it smells bad, considering that part of, like, Gunner's backstory is that he might have been found in a pile of bodies, this is a slightly, like, less bad stench than what he is canonically used to at max. War is typically quite smelly.
Tea in this cave? Or, like, is it dark?
Huh?
Are we able to see in this cave, or is it dark in some way, shape, or form?
It's pretty well lit, but not like by fire or anything. It seems that there's kind of like this, what is it? These bioluminescent mushrooms that are living in here.
Okay. I mean, assuming it doesn't piss off Inthresh, I'd probably so Camilla's probably gonna take a dagger and make little marks on the wall that she would recognize in case they get lost.
Okay.
Like every few, like, let's say 100 feet or so, she's gonna make a mark that she recognizes.
Okay. So, sounds like you are making marks. Gunner is going to tough it out. Altus is going to tough it out. Balin, you're putting something over your mouth?
Yeah, a wet rag that I have casted Druidcraft to put a better scent on it to try to mask the horrible death smell coming around me to protect myself as much as I can.
Okay.
Would
hi.
Would a shark even have a nose to smell scents with? Like
Yes.
air?
You are part shark.
All right.
Also, sharks do
So
have
it's
a
a-
smell.
I will use Mage Hand to plug my nose.
Okay. So, unfortunately, the only one who took adequate precautions was Balin. So I need a con save from Gunner and Gunner, High, and Camellia.
Okay, 14.
6.
Nice.
Oh, it was so
17
bad
for
it
me.
actually killed Altus.
Don't worry about Altus, he's fine.
Yeah, look, he's smiling. See?
So, as you're as you're proceeding through here, Balin and Altus, you're walking as if nothing is bothering you. Balin, you're taking measured breaths underneath your cloth. Hi, it's not the worst thing you've smelled, so you can kind of deal with it. Gunner, it starts messing with your head a little bit. Your vision starts to blur, but eventually you're able to shake it off. Camellia, unfortunately, as you are proceeding deeper in, you recognize the scent a little bit more as methane.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh.
Is she sane enough to convey this to them, or is it like beginning to fuck with her?
You're unfortunately about to undergo a status condition, so let me roll a little damage.
Oh boy, methane. Nobody light a match. Smile.
Thank fuck, because I was like, well, that's why I asked about the darkness, because I was gonna say, dude, did they give us torches or anything?
So you are going to take 10 poison damage,
Oh my god.
and you are in the poison commission. I rolled max damage. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Oh.
So, do I basically take 10 hit points off of my health, and where do I put, I guess, statuses?
You can just stick it anywhere.
Okay, so I will take the 10 points off, and I'll just type it somewhere. I'll figure it out. I'll put it under flaws.
Flaws is poisoned.
So I want it to be known, I was trying to find a funny sewer gif for our Discord chat, and I found one that is cursed, but also pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh god.
I don't know.
That is definitely cursed.
No.
We have so many
Here you
things.
go, chat. Oh, fuck you, Automod.
Oh, I got you, fam. I got you.
Or Nightbot.
Bam.
Get Oh, okay. God damn it.
Here, let me see if I can
Post
open
the
it.
link.
I was about to say,
No,
let me
I
see if
got
can
it.
just open it up and make this viewable for the YouTube audience in the future. Give me a second.
Cursed. Cursed.
That
Flashbang.
is extremely cursed. We are not prepared. Oh. Oh god.
This is screen cap.
Yup. Oh my lord.
I may have made sure chat was able to see that.
Shout out to Jurassic World.
So even though she's dealing with that damage, is she able to convey anything, or is she like wretched over?
At this point, you are experiencing like double vision and currently are hunched over from all of this that you're intaking before you eventually kind of follow in Balin's footstep and just kind of cover your mouth, but you are able to still keep your faculties.
Gotcha. Well
Also-
then,
Oh, go ahead.
she'll convey it if she realizes what it is. She'll let the others know.
Also, I have a quick question, CG.
Yes.
Is the one normal guy still with us? Well, actually, no. Is the normal guy and the guard that he chose to levitate and carry with him still with us?
So, the guard that was currently enthralled stopped at the gate. The normal guy is not there. He very wisely dipped out with a well-timed stealth roll earlier.
You know what? Fair
Motherfucker.
enough.
Gunnar will just file that under. Wow. I should have just done that.
I'm not mad because damn, that makes sense.
Well, what do you what was the final line from the backstory? Because I remember it was something along those lines too. I wish I had the document open.
Ah, well. But as you continue down through, eventually the methane disperses and you can breathe again. Excuse me. Camellia, you are still feeling the effects as Inthrish finally as he's just exhaling. Yes, I can breathe and think again. I dislike the smelly cave. Now, it is onto the easy part. We are going to head down to where I sleep. We may get rid of this accursed part of my surroundings. And you see kind of like this raised cliff as he just kind of goes over and he starts sinking down.
Can we look over the edge of the cliff?
Yes, you may. It is a deep, dark hole that you cannot see the bottom of.
I would say I pray this kills me, but I know the gods hate me.
Is the room spinning for anyone else but me?
No, but that might help with this.
Oh, fuck. That goddamn cave. You know, it would have been real useful to know about the methane beforehand.
Oh, that was
Can I
methane?
do-
Yeah, that it was.
Can I do a medicine check on Camilla to
Absolutely.
give her a look over? 20.
She's currently suffering from, exposure and a lack of oxygen. The methane has kind of distorted her senses significantly, and it seems to have maybe done some damage to her lungs.
Would I know if this is something that, say, lesser restoration would be able to cure up?
With your medical knowledge, you think you could help her out?
Okay. Then I will go ahead and burn a spell slot, and I will cast lesser restoration.
Okay.
He grabs Camilla by the shin, and he does a little prayer, and he casts restoration upon her.
You can feel the air become easier to breathe as you are no longer poisoned.
Oh, let's never do that again, whatever that was. And Jake looks over. Balin, whatever you did, thank you. Oh man, that was horrible. She's actually gonna look. Would she have noticed anything that happened before Balin when you healed Altus earlier? Like scars?
Maybe a perception check to if you're noticing if you're wanting to notice the fact that Altus is missing scars and Balin has fresh scars. Probably like a perception check, right, CG?
Correct.
Yeah, she basically wants to see if anything you just did to help her hurts you. So yeah, I will do the button. 12.
It's kind of hard to tell, as Balin is thoroughly covered in scars, so it's kind of like trying to identify a leaf in a forest.
Well, thanks. I needed that. And I guess now we're going into the, where the hell are we going? What the hell is that? Pointing to the abyss.
An abyss.
Oh.
All in favor of not jumping down the crazy fucking hole?
Considering he just floated down it and could probably float back up, I'm just gonna hope this kills me. And Gunner is just gonna fall down the hole.
Okay. Are you sure you want to do this?
Oh.
You're not a golden god, don't do it.
Oh.
Excuse me, you're all seeing-ness. Can you hear us?
The wolves! They speak!
Yes, it is your warriors that you decided to bring out with you to deal with the scourge. We can't exactly see over the edge of this, and I don't know if we'd survive this jump. Could you perhaps assist us?
It is a mere 300-foot drop. You shall just fly down like me.
I can't fly, I can only swim.
Yeah, these legs are made for walking.
What are legs?
1,000-yard stare.
That's really what she's doing. Like Camilla is just like, I can't. I could just leave. I could just leave.
Could you though?
If all she has to do is walk back through the methane cave, given that she's been making dagger marks, yes, she could.
The question is, could you make it through the cave faster than he could find you?
Yeah.
I mean, he'd have to deal with you guys first.
You think we'd stop him?
No, what I mean is that he'd encounter you guys first before he encountered me.
If we have rope, we can tie it on and climb down. It'll at least get us part of the way.
Well, I got 50 feet.
Phelan, are you alright? You sound different from earlier.
I'm good. He gives a happy little smile.
Is he lying, CG, based on certain things?
You can roll an insight. If you'd like to deceive Balin, you can roll deception.
17.
He is being a trooper.
Plus, if I remember correctly, you actually have advantage on that.
Oh, well, 19. Yeah, that's why I was asking about, like, based on certain things. So would it be 19, or do I have to, like, roll it differently?
No, it's 19.
I rolled a 5. I think you beat me.
Yeah, he's putting on a brave face, and based on what you saw from earlier, you think you may know where your cough might have gotten off to.
Oh, I know, Lion, when I see it. You are not alright. What the... Guys, it's gonna be very hard to move forward if he is not feeling well.
Well, it's definitely one way or the other. Does anyone have any more rope, or am I just going to use this to make a noose?
I will hand over his rope.
Thank you, small one.
If they gave us rope, DM God, then I will pass it over.
You all should have starting equipment with you, which I believe includes 50 feet of rope per person.
And pittons. Or pitons.
Yep.
Whatever it is.
Then yeah, she'll pass it over.
CG, color me curious. Can I use mold earth to slowly, very slowly make like handholds or what have you?
Click on mold earth for me.
It says you can cause shapes or colors to appear on dirt and stone.
You know what?
It also says difficult terrain.
You know what? I'll allow it. You could make it the shapes be like freaking Pride Rock, and that'll be a hold that you could have.
Difficult terrain. You can cause the ground to become normal terrain if it's already difficult. So basically what's going to happen is I'm going to have to cast Mold Earth every time, but I'm slowly going to be able to climb my way down.
Well, I mean, we got...
Mold Earth, one of 5e's best fucking cantrips. Fight me if you disagree.
Well, I mean, you'd only have to do it for about 50 feet, Bob, because between the 5 of us, we have 250 feet of rope of the 300-foot drop.
Cool.
All right, let's rappel to our doom.
As you all find a nice spot to anchor down your rope, you do eventually propel down. Who goes first?
I think it would be Bob since he's making the handholds at the last
Yeah.
way.
Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay. Then there's no problem. As you kind of traverse down the ropes, eventually you make your way close to the bottom. And with your dark vision, you are able to see far off in the distance, but able to see the floor. With your mold earth, you can successfully create holds to get all the way down. So, I would like everyone to roll athletics with advantage.
Yay! 24.
Nat 20.
15, I think.
12.
Altus.
Oh.
Altus.
That's disappointing.
Listen, man, you got to poison the soup.
That's true.
Well-
I did get to poison the soup. However, still disappointing.
So, as you get further and further down, Balin, you're the first one down. Camellia, Gunnar, you don't have any issues. Hi, as you are moving down, you miss one of the rock outcroppings, and you manage to hold on to the cropping that you're on. Unfortunately, as everyone's just kind of going conveyor belt style, this does lead to Altus kind of stepping on your hand, and you begin to drop. But because of the nat 20, I'm going to let Balin see this and create another outcropping for you to grab. So, with the nat 20, it nullifies the nullifies the misses in this group check.
I like to think that Altus doesn't even notice.
But you eventually do make your way to the bottom, which is more brightly lit now, and you can see more recent signs of excavation. As you proceed forward, you hear shouting and ramblings off in the distance of one very eccentric beholder. As you
Wow.
round the corner. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
As you round the corner, kind of following, you see, oh, I just completely brain farted on my own character. Inthrish. Thank you, notes. You see Inthrish looking at his eternal rival, a single bee. Yes, this is the one. I have found it. You, warriors, you must take care of it.
Okay.
Can I roll animal handling?
Okay.
And
It just kind of doesn't pay you any mind.
I was about to say,
He lands on one of the nearby walls.
alright. Gunnar will take one of his hand axes, flip it in his hand so it's laying flat, and he will attempt to attack the bee.
Okay.
25.
All right. As you throw the hand axe, zip, as the hand axe collides into the wall and the bee goes flat.
Should I
Yes!
roll damage?
No.
There you are, Prime
Yes!
Minister Inthrish.
Yes, yes. The scourge has been defeated. Now all we have to do is take care of all of the other scourges. As you kind of look around him, you see a horde of bees kind of buzzing around inside this cave. But as you do, you also see many other insects hanging about. And they all seem to have taken notice of Inthrish shouting. And
Gunner will just turn to the camera. I hate my life. Oh!
You see spiders, bees, scorpions, and what looks like a giant beetle creature at the far end.
Hey, CG, fuck off with that.
Oh
Fuck off
my.
with that last one, alright?
Yeah, no. Me and Tart looking at each other as the marshals. No.
Have fun.
For my friend who might have tuned in, I am so sorry about your arachnophobia.
Oof.
And your healer has used so many spells trying to be nice to everybody. Good luck.
Yeah, I figured that.
I'd like some initiative rolls, por favor.
Alright, don't forget to click your tokens.
Yes.
I just realized I clicked my token before you pulled the turn tracker.
Alright, so...
Let's go!
Altus!
Turns out Altus was just imprisoned for bad rolls.
Yeah, just refresh real quick.
I love that it goes back to you pondering the orb with orbs.
Pondering all that nat one.
Oh, fuck, my music died. I gotta fucking...
That's okay. That gives me time to set everything up.
Gotta love that strong theremin.
This is one of the better checks that Kevin MacLeod has put out. Let's see if we
The
get here.
bright side, I guess we have the beholder on our side. Yeah.
You
I'm
remember-
gonna be honest. I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Yeah, remember he was spent it
Yeah.
where we came in here. He was cowering from an actual bee and not just incinerating it.
Shit.
Mhm.
Well played.
Okay, and we'll just use you as the token for everyone else.
Am I really... Oh my god.
Oh man. That's 3 giant spiders. Several, I can't tell what they are. I think they're swarms. 2 giant scorpions and an Umber Hulk.
Let's see. Oh, I added you twice. Then you got a... Go after Camellia. Alright. Up first, we have High.
Goody. I will move. Hang on, I forgot what the range on a heavy crossbow is, even though I should be in range.
You are in range.
Alright. Figured. I will bonus action Hex.
Hacks.
Hex.
Hacks.
We stand. I was about to say we stand the hex spell here.
On this first spider,
Okay.
turn
Welcome.
on my thing. And I take aim with Shark's Shooter, my crossbow. That's a
Shark's
10.
Shark Shooter, I love it. Unfortunately, that bounces off of the spider's carapace.
Thirsting Blade, I shoot again. There we go.
Much better. Roll damage.
Kill him.
Now it should have all of it. Yay, it does. 13 piercing, 3 necrotic.
With one bolt, this thing plows straight into the carapace of the spider and seems to really hurt it.
And that is turn.
Okay. It's now Inthrish's turn. And he goes, aha! Yes! With people, now they shall defeat all of the creepy crawlies. And you see another bee kind of pull up behind him. He's like, no, I think I am allergic. I learned that word from the villagers. Yes, allergic, I might be. He flies over here and he fires a beam at a bee and turns it to stone, now looking in his top left direction.
Oh no.
Oh. I see.
Is there any way you can give him a cone?
I tried so hard. I really did. I could not find a good way to use it.
Okay, can you do a quick ping to show just the general direction he's pointing?
Here,
Oh,
let me just create a line.
I was about to say, line should be fine. Like this. Oh god, no.
There we go.
Yeah. He is currently looking that way.
I didn't think this through.
Yeah, again, I got a lot of problems with that, so unfortunately I couldn't do it.
Welcome to dealing with beholders, Zai.
Okay.
What, probably like
it
this?
feels like
Yeah.
that monkey's paw. It's
Something
coming
like
back
that.
to haunt me again.
Here, I'll just take that. That seems a pretty good representation.
Yeah.
Just assume though that it goes off the map.
I figured.
Yep. Camellia, you're up.
Alrighty. Going to use some movement here, because clearly I'm not close enough to hit a thing. Yikes. Let's see. Alright, I have the 30 feet, so...
You also are a rogue, so you can dash as a bonus action instead of an action.
Which would be double my movement speed, right?
Yes.
Coolsies. So then... 5. If I went diagonally...
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were a bard this entire time.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So if I move to about here, silly question I know, how close do I have to be to, like, shoot, how did I ping? Shit. The scorpion in the far right corner.
This one?
Yes, if I just wanted to shoot it with the...
Well, it's currently on a higher ledge, so...
well then we'll aim for, I guess, the spider in the center.
Okay.
What do I roll for hitting again? Like, before I click short bow, I have to roll to hit, right?
Yeah, just click on the short bow button in your character sheet. Yes, and then just roll in the name.
Yeah, so there we go. 19.
All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okie dokie. 4?
You pressed the wrong
that's
button.
My bad.
So if you go into the roll 20, like the character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and you see where it says short bow,
Yes.
or not the character sheet, I'm sorry, in the character chat, you see where you rolled a 19,
Yes.
and you see where it says short bow, just hover over it and click it.
Button pressed. Thank you.
All right. No sneak, but that is 6 still.
Yep.
All right. Is that your turn, or do you have anything else?
I am going to stay where I am for now.
Okay.
And hold there.
It's now the enemy's turn. As their nest disturbs, they are going to start making their way towards you guys. Scorpion giant scorpion skitters down the ledge, eating up 20 movement. Makes its way over here. Does not have reach, so it cannot get to you. The spiders, however, have spider climb and do not give a fuck about the ledge. And they're going to make their way over to you. At least this one will. The one that is heavily injured and very angry. This one's going to head out this way. This scorpion is going to take the long way around. Let's start with the giant spider. That's a natural 20.
If I
Uh-oh.
if I'm going to do the thing to have the damage, I need to say it before you roll stuff for attack.
You can say it after I say that it hits.
Okay.
Would you like to do that now?
The 20 hit, so probably, yeah.
Okay, so uncanny dodge, half damage. You take 13 piercing damage before uncanny dodge, so that is 6 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
15 on the con save.
You're fine. You feel some poison and begin to go into your veins, but you shake it off. Clearly worse than what you dealt with earlier.
Got it. And also, just to make sure I didn't mess up anything, Lesser Restoration only removed the poison stat. It didn't actually heal any HP, right?
Correct.
Nope.
Cool. I didn't change any of that, just wanted to make sure. Oh god, mosquitoes!
Wasps.
Worse!
Meanwhile, the one in the far back, the impressive-looking one, surprisingly does not rush you guys immediately. Seems to have more presence of mind compared to the base insects. Gunner, you're up.
Alright, let's just see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Gunner's just gonna get... I accidentally somehow pulled Wily. Oh, because Wily's token was blocking my thing. There we go. So Gunner's just gonna run up, and time to start swinging. So, great sword. That's a 24.
24 will hit.
Alright. So that's 12 damage. Let me I have to make sure of one thing first. Okay, 5 and 3. So Great Weapon Fighter does not kick off, but I will now expend a use of one of my psionic die to add my psionic strike to that. So that's an additional 8, so 20 damage on the first attack.
Ooh, not bad. It's already looking pretty beat up.
Well, let's go for our second swing because fighter. 17.
That hits.
And that's 11. Just let me do one quick thing. I need to check here. Okay. So yeah, so that's a number 11.
With one swing, you lop off 4 legs, and with another, you lop off the other 4, and it falls dead.
Alright, and then can I use my bonus action to hurl one of my hand axes?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. It's just a check. I need to find out what you're gonna allow, since this is probably our only combat.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, at that point, he will just turn his sword to the giant wasp and end his turn.
Good job,
So
Eddie
that's a whole
Kingston with
bunch
the
from start.
kendo stick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically just Eddie Kingston during the Minoru Suzuki and Lance Archer fight. We're just pounding this thing with a kendo stick.
Balin, you're up.
Balin reaches up and he grabs the symbol around his neck, the 2 hands bound in red cord, and he utters a prayer saying, In your most dire need, I came to your aid. Please, heed my call. Return the favor. I cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
Let's go!
Oh.
And one by one, hundreds of different figures, all disheveled, all peasant-like people, but each one with these beautiful, massive angel wings radiating this aura, emerges and begins sweeping through the battlefield in a 15-foot range, 15 feet all around Balin, ready to defend that which aided them in their most dire need.
That is your Spirit Guardians range.
Yep.
Okay, good.
And
As all of the people that you have helped along your journey return to aid you in battle.
I'm gonna move. You know what? For right now, I'm gonna move right over here behind the rock,
Okay.
and that ends my turn.
All right. Up next is Altus.
I probably should have determined this earlier. Sorry, I'm thinking. So, Altus, who seems rather unperturbed by current circumstances, watching everyone moving around, getting ready, doing whatever. He slowly kind of looks around and he sees this big cluster of goons over here. He cracks his neck and he rolls his shoulders and he goes, "Finally." And I am going to rage.
Let's go.
And where the rather tall but still very thin Altus stood, he begins to swell and grow. His joints begin to dislocate. And his skin becomes far more muscular as he grows into what I can only describe as Abomination, like Incredible Hulk's Abomination, but fused with a giant cobra. And he's going to go... Let me see. I can only get there with my normal movement, so I am going... Oh, I guess I should clarify the other thing. So when I rage, I activate my form of the beast. And I'm going to choose Claws, CG.
Okay, claws.
I am going...
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to do flavor, so if you'd like to flavor, by all means.
No, you go on ahead.
As the almost lithe Altus beefs up, you see their fingernails extend out almost like sharp fangs on each finger.
I like it. That's better than what I had. So, I have a question, CG.
Yes.
Reasonably, could I make a leap from where I currently am to about here?
Like for the rest of your movement, or
Just like as my action, can I make like an athletics check to move from... Well, I guess at that point I might as well just use my action to dash.
yeah.
Okay. I am going to do that.
All right.
I'm going to dash, and I'm going to come here. And as I begin to tussle with the snake, I'm the snake. With the scorpion and the spider, I look to Camellia and just go, "Get back!" And I would like to make an unarmed strike as my bonus action, if you'll allow that, CG. It won't use my modifier and stuff. It will be like like just the standard thing. The standard rules for an offhand attack. If you will allow.
I will allow this because you did not take an attack.
Cool. So I'm going to roll my claws. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit.
Cool.
But it does still count as an attack for your rage.
It do. And that's what I wanted.
Mhm.
So, that being said, that is my turn.
Okay.
I should have reckless, but that's fine. That is my turn.
Hi, you're up next. Top of the round. Oh, here, let me mark this one. He's cursed.
Willie is muted, by the way.
Yeah, cast!
Thank you. I forgot. I'm gonna shoot him again. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Pew! Oh, come on.
Still more than enough damage as the bolt goes through one end and out the other.
Okay, so if I use my bonus action to transfer the mark, I can't use my other attack, right? Because it's part of the same attack action.
I don't mind. You can go ahead and just split it up like that.
If
You
that's
can
the case.
attack. You can attack, move, and attack again. So the same, I think, would apply for bonus.
Okay, good to know. Then I will transfer to the Scorpion.
Okay, let me get this guy.
Another question.
Yes.
Would I be able to change what ability it has disadvantage on, or is it the same? guess-
Let me read Hex.
Don't think it mentions.
Yeah, as
It
far as
says
I'm aware, it
transfer.
doesn't mention, so it's up to the DM.
Yeah, you curse a new target, so it's like a free reapplication. So yeah, you can definitely cast it again or choose a new thing that it's bad at.
Tart, take notes.
I'm taking notes.
I will
With my
choose
mind.
for this one strength then, and shoot it.
Okay.
Character sheet. There we go.
Pew.
21 hits.
Get hacked. Hexed, even.
Yeah, cast!
18. It collides through the exoskeleton and deep into the flesh of the scorpion. It seems hardier than the spider, but that still really hurt.
And I will hide back here
Okay.
and enter.
It's now in Thrish's turn. It's time for me to roll percentile dice.
no.
Middling. He looks at this swarm of bees approaching. He's like, no! This is what you're supposed to be doing! And he kind of looks to the back of you with one of his eye stalks. He's like, and Thresh shall do it himself! And he is going to use an eye stalk, but not one of his better ones. I can find... There's your sheet. Righty. So... he is going to shoot a beam at this group of hornets. Which they succeed with a whopping 18 on the die, as they just kind of dodge in range out of this. And I would like you to imagine the mental image of a giant beholder levitating as far and as fast as it can in an opposite direction, and then followed by a singular bee. Meow. Or to use a cultural reference, imagine that scene from Monsters Inc. Ah! Kitty! He's now looking this way. Okay. We are now up to Carmelia.
Alrighty then. So hearing what Altus said earlier, let me move the map a little if I can. Oh nope, that's it. That's all I got. All right.
Bonus action disengage. Bonus action disengage. You're rogue.
He doesn't.
Well,
He doesn't
I would-
have to.
I was gonna say I don't have to, as far as I know, because the one directly in front of me is dead, so I don't have to.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's
Bone
true.
has reach.
That's what I was thinking.
Can the scorpion reach me, the CG, from where it is right now? Because earlier you said it couldn't because it
Yeah,
had...
the giant scorpion actually does not have reach.
That's interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
So, Camellia, thinking that Enthresh might start shooting eye beam lasers towards the scorpion and the spider over here, and also hearing what Alta said earlier, is gonna move back 5, 10, 15. Let's go about here. So we'll move about here, and if I can from that distance, I'd like to use a bonus action really quick for insightful fighting on the scorpion.
Okay. Stifle fighting. Let's go.
Ooh.
So we'll have to roll insight, please.
Versus. Oh, this ought to be good.
Did you need me to click it for the what the deception or charisma was?
Could you please click the ability for me, please?
Sure thing. I think I did it right. Boop.
Yes, you did do it right.
Yeah.
Let's see how charismatic the giant scorpion is.
Somehow it loves me.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
it rolled a
Theo.
15. That's impressive. The shame it
Wow.
has -4. With your keen eye, you're able to pick apart the various parts of its chitinous armor and spot weak points in it.
Ooh. Okay. So then, in that case, since I have one action left that I can use, I'm gonna try to shoot it again.
Okay.
Push the button. Press button. Natural 20,
Here.
I think?
Oh dear God.
Should I roll damage?
Warning, we have rogue crit damage. I repeat, we have rogue crit damage. Let's see some glorious numbers.
Watch it be like 1.
Oh my god.
No,
Yeah, I don't
18.
think that's one.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
That's a 28.
We love them rogues, bro.
Well, that's that.
I can
Oh.
hear CG like just rubbing his fucking temples, just like fuck.
How dead is this scorpion?
It's still alive, actually.
Wow.
Yep. It takes a bolt through the front of its face, and it comes out almost right next to the tail, but it is still up and going.
Wow. Well, you don't see that every day. God damn, I fucking hate. Oh, I'm getting out of this. Pests, and that'll be, I guess, turn for her.
Okay. It's now the enemy's turn. We'll start with the scorpion, who's right pissed. Just not a fan of everything that just happened.
Come at me, bitch boy! I dare you.
Oh yeah. This is gonna end well. All right. Well, first attack. Yeah, that's a 10 total.
Nope.
16.
No, actually.
Oh, okay. As it goes to grab you with its claw, and then its massive stinger comes down on you. That is a 9 total, so nothing.
Nope.
It's flailing about angrily at all the damage it just took.
Can I flavor this?
Sure.
As it tries to come down on one side, Altus grabs the claw. It comes down on the other side. Altus grabs it as well, and as the tail comes down, Altus grabs it in his fucking teeth.
Ooh.
Just
Enough
right
company,
down
though.
on the bulb.
So this spider is going to go to the nearest thing it can get to,
Hey.
and that's Inthridge.
Oh no.
Ah, you will not attack your prime minister. I have legal authority.
Diplomatic community.
Yes.
Diplomatic immunity.
Yeah, that isn't even close. As this spider tries to jump and attack Inthridge. Inthridge is just
Go ahead.
is just like casually monologuing while this thing is trying to get at it.
I am the Senate.
This next one is starting to pursue. Now we have a bunch of bees.
Oh, this should be good.
Yeah, I'm sure this will end well. Starting with Gunner. Natural 20.
Well then.
Hey, at least it's just bees, right?
Yeah.
Hope you're
It
not
could
allergic.
have been the giant scorpion or the
That's-
Umber Hulk, but it is the bees.
So that is 15 piercing damage to you.
Gunner will take it at least for now.
And then the other swarm is going to go in on you, Altus.
Hey,
That's a 3 on the die.
nope.
Which leaves us with our last bat, who sees that everything is happening and is a little more intrigued. It starts burrowing into the rock.
Uh-oh.
I forgot they can do that.
I did too.
Use dig.
Shit, he has 3 brain cells.
No.
That's what he might leave us with.
Gunner, you're up.
Oh boy, that's not looming menace. Well, Gunner's gonna take a swing on these bees. There it is. I thought took it a second. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Oh, I can re-roll that too. So give me a second here to roll a d6. Ah, much better. So that's 8 plus 8, so that's 16 total. Oh, wait, wait, that? Oh yeah, plus 5, so 21.
Huh?
Or try and do the math
Wait,
here.
what?
Give me a second. 4 plus 4, so that's...
Plus 4.
Is
Oh yeah, no,
is
I'm
12.
I'm confusing my modifiers because of other things. Sorry. So yeah, it's 4 plus 4 plus 4, so that's 12 total.
Alright, 12.
And
As you swat at several of these bees.
well, burning another psionic die because I want this thing to die. So another 9 points.
You wanted it to psionic die.
Yes.
True.
So as he just swings his sword, and you watch as the glow becomes almost blinding around him as it just kind of flows into these bees.
A lot of the bees fall to the ground dead, but several of them are still up. You see that your sword isn't as effective as you might hope it to be.
Well, that's why I'm going to keep swinging with an 18.
Okay, 18 hits.
Oh, that's a reroll on both of them.
Yep. Just re-roll the attack at that point.
Sure, thank you for
Or
making
the
me roll.
damage, rather.
Oh, damn it. Oh, yeah. Much better.
There you
So
go.
10.
Okay. There are about 2 bees left.
I doubt they're gonna last long because, spoiler for Cholta personality, I was with Wick for a very long time. I know how Spirit Guardians do. In turn.
Okay. Balin, you're up.
As a bonus action, I cast Sanctuary upon myself.
Okay.
Oh fuck!
So now, I start walking into the battlefield. Since I've already cast the spell that will damage creatures, they have to make a wisdom save to even attack me. As my action, I take the dodge action.
Interesting. I like it.
Stupid. I love
Offense is
it.
a good
And-
defense.
They all need to make a DC 16 wisdom save.
They will do that at the beginning of their next turn.
Yes,
Well,
unfortunately,
they're taking 10. They have to do it, or they're taking radiant damage. Since
Okay.
since they have entered my range, or I have entered their range.
Correct. They will take that damage or make that roll when their turns begin.
Very well. They have it when they attempt to attack me. If they attempt to attack me, they will make a DC 16 Wisdom save, or must choose a new target for the attack. And even if they do make that save, they are taking the attack at disadvantage, and I end my turn.
Okay. Altus, you're up.
How bad is the scorpion looking?
Really bad.
Cool, let's fix that. Oh, I should call the fuck. Can I? Is it too late to call reckless?
Yeah, but you can
Okay,
call it
no
after
worries.
this attack.
Yeah, no worries. Well, I think reckless has to be. Yeah, it has to be on my first one. So
Oh,
no worries. That's okay. 23, I assume hits.
yeah, it hits.
That's 13.
You take your claws and remove the face of this scorpion. He gets
That's
a
why he
big
wears a
one
mask.
off the bat.
Correct. I
I'll
am
leave
then.
it-
Go ahead.
I'll leave this one up just because that we remember that that's the one that had Hex. But continue.
I am then going to turn to these bees. And I am going to choose to ignore them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I will absolutely take that op attack.
Yeah, that doesn't even break double digits.
I'm gonna go 30. I would like to use my second attack as a shove to try and push this scorpion 5 feet back into the
Okay.
hole.
Okay.
So athletics,
Competing athletics.
I get advantage because I'm raging.
It is
21.
it is a size bigger than you. Does that affect anything?
I don't know, actually.
I believe it's
That's
up, I think it's up to one size category larger to you, so you can only do it too large. Up to
Let me
large.
double check shove.
Shove No more than one size larger than you. So
Okay.
yes, this would work.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to push him into the hole.
Okay.
So it needs to beat a 21.
That's a 2 on the die.
He gets pushed back 5 feet.
So I'm going to make an acrobatics check for the giant scorpion to see if it maintains its balance.
Okay.
Giant scorpion, come on, man. Do we need? Are you in a bad mood? Like, do you need to actually talk to your therapist? That is an 8 on the die. So, because of the nature of a scorpion and the angle that you're at, Fuck it. Screw it. Someone put a gif of Goofy yelling. Okay.
That being said, I mean, I can't go anywhere else. There's no one within my range, so I can't make that extra claw attack. So I guess that's my turn. I don't think I could do anything really as a bonus action at the moment. No. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It's now High's turn.
I will transfer the mark that I didn't get to use over to Spider-Man.
You used it.
Oh,
you
I
shot the hell out of him.
Oh yeah, I got once. Right. But yes. Moving up. Targeting the spider. Dex, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot it. You. Aw.
Fortunately, that's not going to do it.
Fucking do it again.
That'll do it.
Oh!
Awful damage.
Double
though.
ones.
As you
7.
take 2 shots into this thing, one bounces off the other. The other one seems to just embed itself in the armor and not do a lot of damage.
So move back and I can't hide, so end turn.
Okay. It's now Inthrish's turn, and I need to roll 2 things with Inthrish. First, let's see if he's helpful. Middling, so unfortunately, he is going to use a very unhelpful ray. Let's roll a save on this spider. Spider fails. So he is going to be subject to as the spider begins to start nipping and biting at the bottom part of Inthrish, he goes, "It's not how you're supposed to attack people! Here, you have to do it eye to eye!" And he lifts it up, and now he is staring in a staring contest with this spider, and he goes, "Aha! More eyes than you, sucker! Wait." And he realizes what he did is like, you win! He's gonna zoom on over here. Now, because
The
there
spider
are a couple
has bested the beholder.
Now for the other thing I need to roll. Direction. As now it is less than a tidbit. There's actually magical effects on the field.
I'm so sorry, Bob.
Yep.
Good news for you, Bob.
Wait, does this negate Hex?
He is looking
On the-
south.
Oh.
I tell you, the butt pucker was real, given where I am.
I mean, you're fine. Above game, can I explain this to Zai?
Yeah, most people know what's going on.
So, the main eye of a beholder has a very powerful spell, an anti-magic field that extends to its cone of vision.
Mm-hmm.
So you.
So if he were to
wouldn't be-
look at Bob, for example, both of Bob's spells would deactivate.
Fact.
Yeah.
Here,
That's-
I was just worried about being in the, laser shot.
Yeah. No, that's one of the biggest reasons why beholders are so fucking disgusting, because they could just be like, yeah, you don't cast magic anymore.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the safest spot to be is in the gaze of the initial, in the beholder's main eye.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's a fun fact, and it is listed on their stat block. The anti-magic cone works against the eye rays.
Correct.
But
Not yet.
It is now Camelia's turn.
Okay. So then the first thing I'm going to do, PG, you mentioned earlier that insect or pest that was further away from us suddenly went underground and disappeared.
Correct.
I would like to use Eye for Detail to see if I can figure out where it is.
Okay.
I
Eye for detail me, please.
I would click the thingy. For those, I guess, in chat, starting at third level, you can use a bonus action to make a wisdom perception check to spot a hidden creature or object, or to make an intelligence check to uncover or decipher clues. So basically, I want to figure out where it is before I do anything else.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check to spot this boy. I'll roll a stealth for him.
Please be found. 24.
That's really good.
Yeah,
Please
he has
be
no way of
found.
competing with that.
Oh, bless.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh.
How's it going, dude?
Oh.
Later.
Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Okay. So she'll take a free action to convey, I know where that other little fucker is. He's still in the dead center. And then after that, then after that, she will, let's see. She's going to use an action to basically take some of the oil that's, the oil flask that she has, and coat some of her arrows in them that she has remaining, and then be prepared to light them on fire before she shoots anyone else next turn.
Okay. So, you're basically pre-prepping your arrows to be lit on your next turn.
Yes, because I know I can't do it all now.
Correct. Now, I will say that it'll take your bonus action to light an arrow on fire, but that will, with the prep that you have done this turn, and for any arrow going after, if you use your bonus action on an arrow, it will provide bonus fire damage.
Nice.
And that will end her turn.
Alright, it's now the enemy's turn, so could you go ahead and roll Spirit Guardian's damage for me, Bob?
Yes. They get a DC 16 Wisdom save versus... What the hell? Wow, 5 damage.
Wow.
Dear Lord,
That
yeah, 3
is-
plus 2 ones.
Damn.
Hey, damage is damage.
What's the DC?
16 Wisdom.
Yeah, they can't make that. So they are going to take 5, which means that the last 2 bee swarms around you. These other 2 are a little more perturbed, but still going strong.
I want to clarify. CG, did you say they can't make that?
Not with the rolls they had.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, get fucked. Literally cannot do it.
So Bee's turn. Bees have half movement because of Spirit Guardians.
Yep.
So they are going to go for the first target, which is you.
They have to make a Wisdom save to try to attack me. DC 16.
Exactly. That's going to fail, so it's going to pass by you, and unfortunately I put it on top of you. Pardon me. It's going to make its way on over to Gunner.
Fantastic.
That's a 4. It's not going to do shit.
Good.
This one is going to head...
Strokes off the thumbtacks.
This one is going to head south and start hassling Camellia. That is cocked. 6! No, nothing doing.
Phew.
This other one's going to show up. It's another 6, so...
What? Oh, fuck.
So, at this juncture, bursting from the ground is the Umber Hulk.
Hey.
And if I may borrow something from our good pal Inthrish. Come on. Roll 20, cooperate with me.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's what I thought it was. I wasn't sure.
Well, is it where it looks, or because
Oh.
isn't it me looking at it in this circumstance?
It's both.
Oh, it's both.
If you connect your eyes with this, well, I mean, it's not a either or. It's a and.
Oh,
if
that's
you see
right.
its eyes and it sees you.
Yeah, because you could be behind it and not be affected.
Exactly. However,
hey.
it emerges from the ground and is too small of a cone. That's much better.
No.
And it is going to start leering at you guys. I'm gonna roll a percentile.
Okay.
See if you guys are surprised and turn to look as it reemerges.
I say I do have bees swarming me.
You do.
And also, I
That's-
did give them a heads up about where it was.
You know what? I'll give you the advantage for the heads up, but it still bursts out of the ground, so you are subjected to this, but because of the warning, you have advantage. I would like Balin, Altus, Gunner. Please make me charisma saving throws with advantage.
I forgot this was a
Well-
control save.
Oh wait, not me.
Charisma?
10.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Charisma save.
Yeah.
That tracks.
This should be good.
Okay. So, let's start with Gunner.
Mm-hmm.
Gunner, you failed your save. Let me find where he is. Please roll me a d8.
Ooh boy. 2.
As you stare into the eyes of this creature emerging from the ground, everything seems to wash away. Even the pulsing in your head that you've been feeling all this time. You spend your turn doing nothing. Balin,
Well,
roll me a d8.
Okie doke. 4.
Oh no.
In a similar vein, you feel the world around you just kind of slip away for a little bit. You spend your turn doing nothing. Up next, Altus. D8 me.
I am really scared about this because I know what one of these effects is. Okay.
Oh,
Wasn't the bad one. Wasn't the bad one. There was one that I was particularly scared about.
As all three of you, surprised, you look at this Umber Hulk and you stand there dazed and confused. Hi, it's your turn.
oh boy. I'm gonna not look at that thing as I am focused on my current prey. Spider.
Also, I believe my rage ends. Let
Correct.
me double check.
You did not attack this turn.
Yeah, attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, or take it. Yeah, so no, my rage ends.
Yep.
We go back to tall, skinny Altus.
That 16 hits the giant spider.
Die.
That
Does it
hits. It does not die.
Okay, now die. 15?
That hits.
Now die.
He had 1 HP after that first hit.
Okay, fine. Bonus action, marking my new quarry, that's the word. With, oh god, what stat would I want?
Well, it has Hulk in the title. I'll say that.
True.
Well, I have an army of bees. We have a Hulk. I am a Hulk. Oh.
I was thinking wisdom because spirit guardians, right?
Well, it's only ability checks.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, really? I thought it was just all checks with...
It's a check, but not saves. Saves would be bestow curse.
Okay.
That'd also be busted as shit because there's no save for Hex.
True.
Yeah, I'll go with strength.
Okay.
Thinking it might grab my allies.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That's 2 attacks bonus. I will move back and hide, hopefully. And end turn.
It's now Inthrish's turn. Let's start with how helpful he is. Below average. So he looks around and he sees that the spider lies down on the ground. Aha! 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 I prove I am the master of staring contests. You are defeated! And he goes over and he starts rising up and down over this spider's corpse.
He teabagged it!
Oh, amazing.
Sounds like things make sense.
I can't grab this
He's just
thing
on
anymore.
Xbox Live, bro.
Can't grab the vision anymore where I left it, so I'm gonna have to copy it again. Now let's see a direction.
Maybe look at the Umber Hulk.
I don't think that would affect the Umber Hulk because I
Oh,
don't think it's
no.
magical. Oh no.
He's gonna look straight west.
Oh no.
CG.
Yes.
Does this little formation hide me from his vision?
Well, it is a cone, so for the love of God, let me grab this stupid cone.
Not summer anymore. No more ice cream.
Oh no, Balin.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Balin. You are now in the anti-magic cone. Spirit Guardians and Sanctuary go down.
Does that mean like it just ends concentration as well? It just can't be brought out?
I believe it is technically suppressed. Anti-magic fields. It is suppressed while you are in the sphere.
Ooh.
But if you were to, in the field. But if you were to leave, it will come back up.
Good to know.
That being said, with the current rock formation, I don't think that's actually a formation. I think that's a kit.
I figured it would be like a wall.
Yeah.
It's the same color as the other wall, whereas the pits are a darker shade.
I don't
Well-
think it's a wall. I think it's a decline like here. I think he's technically on a higher platform.
I
Is
can
that
believe
what it
that.
is?
Kind of like how our boy is up here and there's this space down here. I think that's the same thing with Wiley and this place down here. I could be wrong.
I'll be nice. I'll say that he is not looking directly at you, so you are not subject to it.
Yee.
All right, that is Inthrish's turn. Camellia,
Shit. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh boy. Okay. So she's going to use a bonus action to disengage, although she really wanted to use it for something else. To get about here. And then she's going to do her best to shoot the... What is it called in the center? I keep forgetting it.
Umber Hulk.
She's gonna try to shoot the Umber Hulk from here. It's a regular arrow because she didn't have time to light it, but she's gonna try.
Okay.
Maybe it'll break in concentration or something. 23?
That hits.
Bless.
Roll damage, just normal, no sneak.
5. I guess that's 5 and a 9, so is that totaled for like 14 or is it just 9?
Just 9.
The 5 was the sneak attack.
Oh, got you. So 9.
Okay. As it takes one shot in one of its mandibles. Is that your turn?
I moved from here, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I have 5 feet of movement left. Fuck. She's gonna try to use an extra 5 to, like, move right there for the rest of her movement, and that's it.
Okay. Oops. Went too far. It is now the turn of the creepy crawlies. Bugs do not have to make a save. But they are going to harass Gunner, who is currently doing nothing, but still armored. Nope,
Since
that's
we
4 on
are in the cone of the Beholder, is the gaze a magical effect or what for the Upper Hole?
Unfortunately, it is not.
Yeah, it's a natural ability.
Ah, okay.
Umber Hulks are like CR 5, and they're fucking disgusting, especially for early game parties. Those are, in terms of like super early game, those are TPK entities.
Yup.
Dude,
but-
I have fought multiple basilisks at level 2.
I remember that. Lanny was not kind that day. But in this game, there's some bees that are harassing our dudes. 13 on Camellia.
Let me double check. I think that might almost be. Oh no, 15. I have a AC of 15, so bless.
Okay. And then another swarm going after High. 6. Ah.
Miss.
So, hey Altus, how's it going?
Pretty well, dude.
Okay.
Could be worse. Could be better, but could be worse.
Better. It could be better.
Real glad I'm at full HP at this moment.
Could be a lot better. It's a natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll do it.
Fortunately, it's not on the as damaging attack, but a natural 20 is a natural 20.
Yeah, I'll do it.
considering there's no rage.
Yeah, no, I'll take the full thing.
Oh, 18.
Okay, that's fine. That's genuinely fine. Just don't do it again, please.
Well, because you were nice and asked, the dice decided to give you a 3 on the die.
Awesome, thank you.
And then a 5, so it's kind of nice and merciful.
I did just get bonked on the head, though.
Yeah. Gunner, it's your turn.
I will roll a d8.
No.
Oh.
that is not how this works, as you are now starting your turn within 30 feet of the Umber Hulk. You can't, now that you are aware of it, you can choose to avert your eyes, but you can't see it.
Okay. Now here's a question, CG. Am I aware of its approximate location?
Approximate?
Okay.
Hey,
Well
please
then.
don't shoot me in the back, thanks.
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. This won't affect you. But it's a pretty big guy. So now, CG, let's do some talking here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's a pretty big boy, and I just would have to feel it with my mind. So that's up to you for if I'd have to roll something to make this work.
If you can see the target, you are currently not looking at the target.
it also says willing creature.
No, you can use it against a non-willing creature. You just have to roll for it, I believe. Oh, no.
Still, good call, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I was definitely just going to be like... I was actually mad when you pushed the Scorpion, because as soon as I saw that Umber Hulk, I was just like, okay, it's large, I can do this. Well then, I've got bees to worry about, at least for now. So...
Alright.
But first, time to run from the bees. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Please, the bees.
So do they hit?
As an 18. Wait, double checking. Sorry,
Oof.
a 17.
That still hits, unfortunately.
Okay. 7.
Okay, well then, I'm definitely doing this, so 1 second. Well, before I do that, I'm just going to use my bonus action for... well, actually, no. I can actually do this, because... 1 second. I spend another one of my psionic die. They literally cannot hurt me with a 7.
Okay.
So that's my reaction. Bonus action! Second wind! I'm taking that.
That's 6 you didn't have.
Yes. Let's just say that almost a third of my health got taken out with that 15 because we are a level 5.
Yeah.
And if we've got an Umber Hulk, I won all of it. And so now
Yeah, that 18 didn't feel great.
is time to start throwing some hand axes.
Okay. What are you doing? Attacking the bees?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
So
That
19.
hits.
And expending another psychic die. Boom.
Fuck them bees.
Yeah.
Fuck bees.
So that's another 10
Oh my
on top of that.
god.
There's
And then
like 2 bees left.
Yeah, so I'm throwing my last hand axe.
I forgot just how disgusting Psy Warrior Fighter is.
I
17.
love Cyborg. Alright, roll damage.
8.
Zzz, as the bees all fall to the ground dead.
Alright, so now Gunner's just standing up there huffing. What's going on? As he now just kind of
What's going on?
Yeah, he just puts both his hands back on his greatsword, just like, okay, I'm gonna need a minute. In turn.
Okay. Balin.
So Balin is keeping his eyes on the ground. We know the general location of where the Umber Hulk was from last turn, correct?
Correct.
Cool. I move 30 feet behind it. And
Okay.
Using my small halfling speed to scoot around it as my movement. As my action, I take the dodge action to attempt to flank
Alright.
for
Worth
my
noting.
good buddy Altus.
Worth noting, you are now out of the anti-magic cone.
Good. Wonderful. So as he runs past the Umber Hulk, all the angelic spirits begin to apparate and appear once again. And I am flanking for Altus. I am my turn.
Altus, it is now your turn.
Hey, how's it going? So going to avert my eyes. I have a question.
Yes.
If I move here, am I out of his vision?
Not entirely.
What
you
about?
would have to be?
Go ahead.
You would have to be here.
That's fine.
Okay.
Bonus action. I'm gonna rage again. So, form of the beast. I'm gonna go with claws again. And then my turn is gonna get a little confusing. I am going to reckless attack. Now I have a question.
Tark, did you just vomit? Did you just vomit your character sheet all over my chat?
I did. I did do that. It gives me advantage on melee weapon attack rolls. Would that apply to shoves?
It does not.
No? Okay. That's fine. So my first one is going to be just be a standard. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. I don't need to reckless. Okay. Sorry,
Shove!
I am going to say the same thing as with the scorpion. I'm just gonna start shoving this motherfucker.
We're gonna take it and push him somewhere else!
I have advantage because I'm raging.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start fucking shoving him. 23.
That's
has
a 6 on the
disadvantage.
die.
He gets pushed back 5 feet.
Which gets pushed back here.
Okay. If I go here, it's still in his vision, right?
Yep.
Fine. Okay.
I would allow at that juncture you can make an athletics check, but straight. Because you have advantage because you're raging, but not. It's canceled out by keeping your eyes off of him.
Fair enough. What about here? Is that in his vision?
I would say no.
Cool, advantage then. Another shove. Fuck you. That's a 21.
That's a natural one.
5 feet back. You're
Okay.
back at say.
And now a check on his part to not fall in the hole. He has advantage to this for a reason I will dictate if he succeeds.
Okay.
It's not a great roll. So, even with advantage, actually, you see as you shove him down into the hole where you sent the scorpion. While the scorpion was desperately trying to hang on to the rock, the Umber Hulk, akin and able to burrow through it, has much better claws to find a grapple into this, but because of the angle you sent him, he is directly above the pit, and he falls dead center, no ground to get to.
Let's go! I'm a strong boy! Altus just, in an odd twist, just fucking roars. As much as you can imagine a giant snake roaring.
You found the Umberhalt skip.
Huh.
I did
Good speed
find
run.
Umberholt skip. Dude, I Iron Giant that motherfucker.
So, here's the thing.
Oh no.
You're all glad and happy and celebrating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, you're still got 2 sets of bees to deal with. You're up. We'll get to the development here in a second.
Do I feel the hex wearing off
No.
from deceased?
He has to fall.
Oh,
He's not dead yet. But he's falling.
It's not the fall
Then I
that
will-
kills you, it's the stop at the very end.
Correct.
alright. Then I will shoot at the one that is next to me.
Disadvantage.
Nope, because I have crossbow expert.
Ah.
Where is it? I know I have. Here it is.
I mean, I figured you had it because otherwise you wouldn't be shooting
I've been
twice.
shooting. Yeah, with a loading weapon. I take it at 17 hits. I lost track of their AC.
Yeah, it totally does.
Ignore the necrotic. I forgot to turn that off.
Though I have
Right.
a question, Wiley. Have you been using your other thing that procs on your first attack?
I completely forgot about Genie's Vessel. Or Genie's Wrath.
Yeah, I only know that because we were both up spamming chat last night at 4 a.m.
Oops. But that is another 3. As you splash these bees with frosty cold damage.
I'll fucking do it again. I forgot to turn it off, or whatever. Easy to
There-
ignore the...
There are a couple bees still fluttering around in front of you. Is that your turn?
I guess so. I don't think I have anything else to do with bonus action.
Alright. It is now in Thrish's turn. So... that one is cocked. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
He rolled extremely unhelpful.
He stones us all.
Feel concerned.
Comes on over.
Oh no.
Yes, brave warriors, I shall help you and defeat this buzzing menace.
Oh.
He's going to shoot 3 eye stalk rays out in this general direction.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm going to roll to see if he hits the bees.
Oh no.
Wait. Where is he looking, though, with his main eye?
Ooh.
Good catch,
That's a good
Wiley.
point.
Good
That's
catch.
a good point.
He would be looking at you guys, so these eye rays are going to attempt and fail. But let's see what he actually rolls first. So he's going to aim for 1B,
A single
the same
beat.
group of bees, and the same group of bees with all 3 eye stalks. And then as 3 beams come down, choo 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 choo, and none of them seem to face the bees because they're more powerful than I could possibly have imagined.
Dear God.
Welcome to the most dangerous idiots in the multiverse.
Dear God,
Thank you.
no.
Camellia, you're up.
Oh god, like she's like they're looking at what just happened, and Interest, sir, please remember, or like your Majesty, please remember, like, what the hell? I'm right here.
I remember everything, person.
They're not having it like at all. So trying to decide if I want to use my bonus action on this or not. Fuck it. Am I at disadvantage if I try to swing at the wasps with my short sword instead of using the short bow?
No, short sword would be fine.
Bet I would like to use that then.
Sorry, I
I'm
just
gonna
had a
go-
stupid idea.
Now I'm curious. So Camellia is gonna aim for the wasp circle directly in front of her, I guess.
That's not the button I want. I want this button.
18.
That's a hit. And there's also an ally near the one directly in front of you. Yes, this one?
Yes.
Okay. There's an ally next to you, so you get sneak attack.
Let's go.
So, is that 15 plus 5?
Yeah, that's 20.
Well,
Not as effective as you'd think, but whoo damn, does that still sting? A
I get it, because it's a knife.
Get off the stage!
And then because at the moment, I guess they're not really that concerned with the wasp hitting them. They're gonna use that bonus action to coat one of those or to light one of those arrows, so they have it ready for the next turn.
Okay.
And I guess that's it.
Gunner, you're up. There's a couple bees and an Umber Hulk that is falling.
Okay, well, since I have no idea
Wait,
where the
hold
Umber
on.
Hulk-
Time out. I deleted the Umber Hulk and then unfortunately took the bees' turns with it because I was using him as the token.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No,
Yeah.
they would go before me.
Yep. So bees.
Also gives me time to
Bees
measure.
suck. That's a 2. And that's a 9. Neither of which are with the bonuses, so they ain't hitting dick. Now it is Gunner's turn.
Well, Gunner can't do much because, well, actually, Gunner can do something. I really hope this Umber Hulk doesn't come back because action to dash, action surge.
Okay.
14.
That hits.
Reroll the 2.
So
Still a
it's
2.
7 plus. Okay, so 9.
Yeah, 9. Then, are they still up?
Yep.
20.
That hits.
Reroll the 1. So that's 3 plus 5, 8 plus 4, 12.
They are still up, but there's only a few of them left.
Well, that's it for me. But yeah,
Oh, did you dash to get here?
yeah.
Okay.
Listen, man, I only got 30 feet of movement. I'm trying.
No, it's fine. Balin.
All right. Balin is going to use his action to move over to Altus, scale this tall motherfucker, and use his action to pop 5 good berries into Altus's mouth, smack him on the ass, and send him on his way. My good berries, they heal 1, plus the fact that I am a life cleric, they heal 4 hit points each.
Oh my god. That puts me back to
Damn.
full.
You also don't need to eat for a while.
No.
All of you had one at the very beginning. I gave the rest of them to Altus just now.
So, for context, what just happened?
Everybody leave. I have to poop. Ow.
Pretty much. I just consumed fucking 5 days worth of food.
Altus, it appeared as you get fed 5 good berries, you suddenly appreciate your increased muscle mass and the amount of calories that it needs. Speaking of which, Balin, was that your turn?
Yeah, Balin scaled him like a tower, popped the berries in his mouth, smacked him on the ass, and said, "Go on, go get him. You got this."
Dude,
Altus?
just fed me by Flintstone gummies.
A stupid idea that's going to get me killed, but I have to do it. I am my turn.
Altus, you're up. You're feeling very full.
Is Balin still on my head?
He would have probably dropped off to smack you on the ass.
Okay. Just have to make sure. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I get there with 30?
Yep.
You should have more as
Cool.
a barbarian.
Nope, next level. Yep.
These
I
bees are
wish.
fucked.
All of us in the same space. I'm scared.
I had to check something. Can I? Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I think my rage ended because I didn't actually do damage.
Oh.
Hold on. I had to.
Yeah.
I had to find the clarification on that. If you haven't attacked a hostile creature, I did attack him
Yeah.
because it was the attack action to shove.
And
Yep.
you did technically get attacked by Balin. Kinda, sorta.
No,
possibly,
that doesn't
maybe.
count.
Okay.
But my rage is still up because I did use the attack action to push.
Yep.
But I did have to confirm. I was like, wait a fucking second. Alright. That being said, fuck these bees.
Fuck bees.
Where's Zaka when we
I
need him
don't-
with the soundboard?
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna push the bees. No. 19?
Yes, let's give the bees high fives. I'm sure that'll end well. That hits.
12.
You slash the last two out of the air.
Cool. I think that's my turn because I literally can't reach the other one.
Yep.
Wait, no, I have 2 more attacks and I have javelins.
Okay.
Well, I have 1 more attack because I can't. I
Huck a
can't
javelin.
attack normally, but I am gonna huck a javelin.
Please don't nat one.
19.
It's the same roll.
It is the same roll on both ends, and then an 11.
Is somehow, with impeccable aim, you pin the last 3 bees to the wall.
Listen, thank you, Zako. But no,
It was actually, in fact, just a toothpick.
But, yeah, combat is over. Good job, guys. It's, Haha! Victory for Intrish, Prime Minister of Deep Cold Mountain! I am the Prime Minister! Excellent. Also, you guys helped. That's great.
You're the best minister.
Wait. Something is forming in Prime Minister Intrish's brain.
As he's having that thought, Altus shrinks down to back to his normal size, but not quite. He's got a bit of like a beer belly at the moment, just like.
Spirit Shroud drops. I cast Guidance on myself.
Okay.
He enters Spirit Guardians.
Oh no.
I dropped it.
I know.
You
So
also
Intrish is starting to float over towards me.
He is aiming for the pit.
Confirm the kill.
As he's going in, this last glory shall be mine! And
yeah?
it occurs to you that this may be probably the best opportunity for you guys to slip away.
yeah, I'm gonna
all
dip.
You guys.
Yep.
All you guys are gonna see is Camellia just backing out in a glowing arrow because she never put it out.
Well, I mean, you can use it for a vision. If you
I
need it.
call out into the pit.
Oh.
Oh no.
Prime Minister
No.
Intrish, I would like to let you know that I, in fact, do not exist. I was always a figment of your imagination.
Thank you
Genius.
for telling me, Figment!
You are welcome, Prime Minister. Enjoy your rocks. And with that, I start walking the fuck away very quickly.
Yup.
Oh, we're going back to the castle?
So,
Okay.
No.
hold
And
on.
like the most emotion Altus has stated in any fucking sentence up to this point.
If you will permit me,
Yes.
I have one last bit of wrap-up.
Hmm.
As you begin leaving the mine, you make your way out to the front of the mountain, where you find yourself confronted by a horde of guards. So they all say to you, "Congratulations on service to the country. The king would like to see you to give you your rewards." And they all surround you and put you back in manacles once more. Before you even have a chance to react, we're all dragged once more into the throne room. King Druvgorskin stands up from his throne, looking at all of you. Competence. How wonderful of you to keep that fool entertained. That should keep him out of our hair for a while. But as for you, we can't have you getting favor with him, no? That would be dangerous. He did seem to like you. I think it's time for all of you to disappear. And he sends all of you to your knees as guards start pulling out swords. And as you do, the king walks up with a enormous axe. For attempting to instill rebellion against the king, I sentence you to death. And he pulls up the axe, and as you do, you hear another boom, big slam, as the entrance hall that you were in, the doors open once more. It's like, "Ha! I had the better eyesight the whole time! Wait a minute." As Inthrish pops back in at the site of this execution, and he looks on over to the king. You're not King Happy Face! As he just charges over, and it's like, the king looks back to his guards. The mask! The mask! And they start handing it over, but the last guard that's about to hand it to the king hesitates and just drops it to the floor.
Oh.
Balin
Oops.
cries out, "Prime Minister Intrish, he is trying to kill a figment of your imagination!"
My imagination is sacred!
Wiley, I'm gonna need you to clip that last bit.
And as he does, he unloads 3 eye beams into the king. All 3 of his damaged ones in haste to save his beloved kings and figments. There's now a pile of ash where there once was a tyrant ruling this kingdom. That'll teach him! Here, my king. And he lifts up the mask, levitating it before it. I know exactly where to keep you safe from all of these hooligans! And he disappears back into Deep Coal Mountain. All of the guards just stand there, witnessing what just happened. The ones around your neck just kind of take their arms back. And there's this moment of awkward silence where it's like, what do we do now?
The moment of awkward silence is broken by the cracking and eventual snapping of the chains once again. As much like before, Altus does the same fucking thing that he did when he left the castle the first time. And he kind of stands and looks around. Does anyone try to stop him?
You see a couple guards move forwards. It looks like something is about to happen, but if you have something else you'd like to do.
Yeah, as if they're beginning to approach, I'm just gonna rage. And
As
just
you-
fucking let out a fierce roar.
They all begin to back off immediately and instinctually, the new threat before them. The guard that dropped the mask kind of turns back to the rest of them. What are you even really fighting for now? Let's just go. And he just kind of like waves everyone away. he takes the great axe as the guards begin to leave. He takes the great axe and one by one, shing, 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 cuts all your manacles. He tosses you the key. Thank you for your service to the country. You're free to go. Let's hope we never see each other again.
Can I make one request?
Hmm?
Ban shark fin soup, please. I'm tired of hiding.
He looks to you and he says, it'll be a bit before we get an actual governing body back in order after this, but I'll put it as one of the first things to do.
Thank you.
And with a smell of burnt flesh wafting from the halls, we call an end to a night at Bellerose Castle. That's where we're going to end the session tonight.
Oh, that was fun.
Can we,
Hilarious,
above
man.
game, go around the table and talk about what each one of us was properly arrested for? Like what our proper crimes were?
Sure. Let's start with Zai.
Alright, so basically, Camellia walked into a bar, was going, like, had a drink, decided to get up, go to the bathroom, but ordered one more drink before, like, heading over to the washroom. Says, I'll drink it when I come back, bartender. Goes to the bathroom, comes back, guards chugging down their drink. And at this point, they're like, what the hell? That's my drink. Guard says, no, the fuck it isn't. Like, I paid for this. Chameleon knows that he's lying. He's like, first off, no, you didn't. Second of all, then pay me back for it. Guard says, the guardsmen don't pay anything, or the kingsmen don't pay anything in this town. And Camellia says, well, if you're supposed to be any sort of representation for the king, then he's probably just as much of essentially a miserable wretch as you are, and gets arrested for slander and defamation.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Pick someone else, Zai.
Tart it you.
Me, well, you see, Altus was arrested for killing a noble who attempted to have non-consensual sexual relations with his sister, and in his rage did the most snake-like thing, because if it wasn't obvious, he is a Yonti, did the most snake-like thing he can imagine, and in his rage ate the man uncontrollably.
You know
Just
what? I would arrest you for vor too.
I mean, it was
Just-
wasted meat.
Yeah, don't touch my sister. And as you can imagine, the rest of that noble's family did not like that. So, yeah. I'm curious about what Hai was arrested for. We got some semblance, but I want to know the rest of the story. So, Wiley.
All right. Well, since he never revealed it, he still has his back fin being a shark triton, which is what he was trying to hide and protect this whole time, and why he got into a fight with a bunch of, people who would like to have shark fin and sell it because money. And that is the reason why his whole tribe is wiped out. His shark fin soup. So he's been So he's been spending his entire, well, it's not a long life since he's 8 years old. He's been spending most of his life on the run, trying not to lose his fin.
But how many years is that in shark years?
I don't know.
How many
I just wrote down 8.
How many sets of teeth have you gone through?
That's a good question. Let me
Shark
roll for
years and human years. Or I guess it would
I
be
rolled a
the other way
9.
around.
I rolled a 9, so there.
Oh, shark years to human years is apparently still 1.
Ah,
Can live
but that
like
is
a 30
why.
years, so he baby.
Yes. So that's why
Thank you.
he's always hiding.
Pass
Other
the
than
ball.
that. Oh.
Oh, sorry. I
Um,
didn't know you had more.
One little thing. You would think a warlock would spec into charisma mostly, right?
Uh-huh.
Nah. I maxed out Dex. Well, not max, but like I dumped everything into Dex for 18 because pew pew.
Yep.
Because this is a one shot, and it's not going to matter if how inefficient this is. So I figured, well, this would be the campaign or game to do full Dex warlock.
True.
But Bob, how about you?
Balin is a cleric of ill matter, and if it's one thing that ill matter despises, it's to see a child suffer. As Balin was walking along the street, he came across a guard arresting a child for stealing some food to be able to survive, a starving child. Balin pleaded for mercy for the child and pleaded to take the child's place in his crimes, knowing that the child's suffering would better be upon him than upon the child themselves. And he was arrested for disturbing the peace. What about you, Vaughn? What was Gunnar arrested for?
Well, Gunnar made a lot of very, very poor life decisions. First was joining the army. Second was volunteering for an army experiment, which, as he alluded to, they basically attached a neutered mind flayer tadpole to his brainstem.
Gross.
Which is how he got his psionic powers. But, that it looked like things were going up for that, aside from, the night terrors, the migraines, and the strange, glowing circuits in his head. Until he realized that the military was as corrupt and inept as the actual governing body. And his commanding officers were sending these very expensive, super soldiers they just made into meat grinder engagements. Which, would have probably solved that problem for him. But the problem was, Gunnar was also not very smart despite having an 18 intelligence. And so when his commanding officer of his unit was like, hey, we should stand up for ourselves and not get mercilessly slaughtered, he was like, yeah! Unfortunately, that meant they now had to fight the opposing army and their own army. And as the last surviving member of the, meat grinder that was two armies kicking the shit out of them, he was then, basically the patsy for all of their insurrection. Which is why him and, Altus were the two people in prison the longest, because, military tribunals still take time, even in a corrupt government.
Yeah, and no way Altus was getting out after eating a noble. Not in this society.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I suppose it's my turn now. Prime Minister Inthrish went to jail because of tax evasion.
And for cursing.
Well, no, I imagine. You see, they explained taxes to me, and I found that outrageous. But yeah, this has been great. Since Robot's already been doing shoutouts for everyone in chat, and they know where to find us, I guess I should just do the housekeeping of, in 2 weeks we should be returning to Saved by the Spell. And above game, guys, if you could stay in the call a little while after we go off stream, we just have a little thing to talk about. But I think now is the important time for us to find somebody to raid.
I have someone.
Oh, please, tell me.
Brawl Kaiser is currently in the middle of a 12-hour Fallout 4 stream.
Well then,
Do it.
I'm always down for raiding Brawl Kaiser.
The good boy.
Yes.
Indeed.
He's in hour 8 of 12.
Oh, okay, well.
All of the rider kicks.
Be sure to let him know the Suicides Squad is on his side. Alright, that should be going. So now we want to thank you all for coming out. Look forward to more stuff coming down the line. We should have Cholta Personality returning this week, as well as Satire Day with me and Wiley, and maybe a few other things down the line. I have to figure it out. And also stay tuned for October 6th, the day after my birthday, so I'm literally just making it my birthday stream as well, where we have the start of our October miniseries, Web of Deceit, run by Farting Tart.
I can't do it like Joe.
It's fine. But thank you all for coming by, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Bye.